Yo, yo, yo. Footmaster. What's up, buddy? What, you thought those comments were you? Did I beat you to it? Hey, trading playlist is linked in chat, buddy, if you need help, my dude. We got you. All right, we are at... What are you to now? 6558 691. All right, cool. Hey, what's up, buddy? Phantom. Cham is Mabinho. Oh, you didn't say Mabinho. You said Mumbodinho. Even better. You're going to do Player of the Month Messi. Absolutely, buddy. Of course. Got to get the first on our club. Got to get going. But welcome to the stream, guys. We are going to get started right away. Hopefully you guys are having a wonderful day. We got a Player of the Month Messi. If you didn't see, it is 6 teams, and it's around, I believe, 800,000 to get done. He has an 84, 85, 86, 87, 287s, and an 88. So my plan for this, what I'm thinking is we'll slowly do him throughout the month with gold upgrades when we don't have repeatable SBCs. And then when repeatable SBCs are out, we'll do the repeatable SBCs to get them. We're currently sitting on, I think I might be, jeez. He almost hit a car outside. We, I think, are unassigned right now on libs, so I don't know if you can see my packs, but we're sitting on 40 packs at the moment. We're going to make a bunch of gold upgrades, and we've already made a bunch of gold upgrades. We'll open one every 5 likes, so if you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to smack like button, subscribe if you're new. If you need trading tips, we got the trading tip playlist linked in chat. It's the pinned comment. Otherwise, you can put !trading in chat. We did a new video today on how you can make coins on position modifiers, whether that's lazy listing, trading with them, or investing in them. So if you guys want to give that a watch, that is in the playlist as well. Without further ado, dudes, let's make some coins. Let's make some packs, and let's get this messy. What method can you grind Messi? I'm doing gold upgrades. You can do objectives as well. You can do foot champs rewards. Really anything right now. Made 120K to 1 hour. GG, man. Yeah, we made about 175K today. But that was over the span of like 2 hours selling after marquee matchups. Which, by the way, if you guys had lib cards, remember when I said you should reinvest in libs yesterday when they go back down? We made a killing on lib silvers again today. So if you guys got a bunch more. Why is it telling me I failed to join a game? I wasn't in a game. I was on the menu. What do you mean? How do you make gold upgrades? You put players into the gold upgrade and you hit submit. So I put gold commons in. Excuse me. How'd you make 100K in 1 hour? This. We have a video in the trading playlist on it, and we told you guys multiple times yesterday on stream and in the community section what we were doing. It's not too late. It's never too late, baby. What silvers rose today? The whole silver market rose today. Should I invest in Main Nation and League Silvers as they're down in price just now? If you think that's a good idea, then sure, yeah. When do you think you'll do Messi by? I'll get at least one team done today. We're saving most of our packs anyways, so once repeatables come out, we'll get a majority of them done. Yeah, I'm kind of taking my time with them. We're not going to rush. No need to. He's here for a full month. Got plenty of time. All right, let's keep our bidding going in a second. Are we out of duplicates? No, we are not out of duplicates. All right, let me chuck these up real quick. Then we'll open our first gold upgrade. Actually, we're at 10 likes. We can do 2. So any of the gold upgrades we have saved will probably go through today. Open most of them. Yeah, let me know in chat. Are you guys doing Messi? Yes or no? Actually, let's make it better. Let's do a poll. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Are you going to complete Player of the Month Messi? Alright. It has been asked in chat, boys. Still got duplicates. Oh, not a lot. True, bro. Yeah, no need to rush it. I mean, if, like, Amir got it done instantly today. He was trading in advance so he'd have enough coins to get it done for content. Like, for me, the content comes from grinding it. So, for me, I can take my time a little bit more. Ooh! Don't mind if I do, baby. Is he so expensive? Sorloth is low again. Should you pick him up still? What is low for Sorloth? What's his price right now? Buy now wise. Maybe you can pick up position modifiers on bid for 1,300. Yes, sir. Get your guys' cards, baby. The position modifier market is low. There's been a ton of supply today. And a Kalulu. What's he down to, like 10K? Wait, is that his price range? Is it 10K? So he doesn't even sell. What should I trade with right now? I'd take a look at the trading playlist. Whether you want to do silver common trading or lib trading would be the 2 I'd recommend. Imagine I was just Neymar. Oh, I guess it couldn't be because he's team of the week, isn't he? The libs are paying out. Today made 65K so far in the last 2 hours. Hey, no problem, buddy. I'm glad it's helping you, man. All right, we're gonna put Firmino back in. We'll make another gold upgrade with them because I don't think we're ready to do the 84 team yet, or I don't want to do it, I should say. I'm running a Portuguese squad this year for me, so it's an easy no. I'm thinking I might get some of those MLS cards in. We'll have to see. I feel like that'd be kind of fun. All right, do we have sud cards? How about gold commons? Jeez, are we low on everything, man? Oh, you know what it was? We got rid of everything, didn't we? Yeah, we gutted the club after the repeatable SBC stream we did the other day. Can you win these for 300 now? Oh, yeah. If you guys wanted to, you got plenty of time still. But I would, every single week, find a time where you can club stock these for 300 coins. And I would just club stock like crazy. Because you know whenever we get a repeatable SBC that needs common golds, these things shoot up. So it's the easiest coins you'll be able to make just by having them in your club. And if you're trying to make repeatables, right, it's cheaper to do them then if you have them in advance. I came back from NYC and made 400K since Tuesday. Hey, GG, man. What are you hoping to do with that then? You gonna buy Messi with it or what? By the way, we got if you're wondering where our coins are, let me show you my my stockpile we have at the moment. Levi, what's up, buddy? What should I trade with right now? Trading players, buddy. Libs and silvers. And silver libs. Look at that. We got 1,206 position modifiers, and we are not stopping. We are going to dollar cost average this thing into the ground. All right. Let me know once we hit 15 likes, guys, and we will do the next gold upgrade. In the meantime, we'll just keep trading. Keep trading, man. Yeah, the silver libs, I think I'm going to get a little bit more, give a little bit more attention to them, especially the Argentina cards, rather than silver common center backs. Because I'm really liking the amount these are showing up in daily SBCs and just SBC solutions in general. The transfer profit's going to be slow inflated. Dude, it's literally going to get us 100 mil transfer profit this year. I don't even know how many liquid... Like, we could literally do a break even, essentially, with profit. Like, if I bought at 1,500, which I was earlier today, I was buying a lot at 1,500, 1,400. If I sold at the market at 1,500, every single one of those cards, I'd be getting more transfer profit than... in barely losing any coins. So you could literally inflate it to be top 100 if you wanted to. If you were desperate to get top 100, that's how you do it. Sub and Liver Gold Mine. Yeah, make sure you guys get into silver suds as well. Argentina ones. Those show up in a lot of solutions as well. But focusing on Messi right now. Yeah. So here's my thought, dudes. Let me know what you think about this plan. This is kind of my plan of attack. So the reason I want to get Messi done is not because I necessarily want Messi in my team or that I think it's going to be the best card in the game. I get he has other versions available on the market. I get his stats aren't that all different. On stream, my goal this year is to show you kind of what's possible when it comes from a menu grind. So whether that's repeatable SBCs, gold upgrades, league SBCs when they come out, trading, we're essentially going to show you how you can get essentially any card in the game you want. So for me, it makes sense throughout these next couple days as we're waiting for Team 2 of the promo to start tomorrow, as we don't have repeatable SBCs, to have something to kind of work towards too as a stream goal and kind of show you guys that it can be done. Because a lot of people you probably watch or... you might listen to, or if you're newer at Ultimate Team, you might see the price and be like, he's 800k? Okay, I'm going to put 800,000 coins into him. Or you might say, I can't do him because I don't have 800k. You don't necessarily need that amount of coins to do him. You can just slowly do him over time. And if you're using a lot of untradeable rewards too, whether that be from, let's say, Division Rivals if you take untradeable, whether that be from repeatable SBCs, whether that be from just random objectives, all that will take a ton of price off the market for him. The picture's processing, buddy. How much are you going to sell the position modifiers for? I'm going to leave 1,000 plus for when they're over 2K insta-sell. Then I'll sell a bulk of them at 2K insta-sell when they get back up to that price. Anything under that. So right now... does anyone know what the buy now is for position modifiers within the first minute of being listed? Not the last minute. I don't know. Don't want to know which ones are expiring. Actually, no, hold on. We can just take a look. Because what I'll do with my last 400k is I'll keep trading and then dollar cost averaging down. Lazy list them from the price. And we kind of go over this in the video today. So if you've missed the video today, it's in the trading playlist. So no longer is 1,500 selling instantly. It looks like 1,400 is the new within a minute. So I would try to pick as many of these up as you can. Right now, the market seems extremely flooded. So if you're not working with a crazy amount of coins, you know what? I'd get a little bit more conservative. I'd probably go for 1,200. But if you're sitting on a ton and you think the market's going to go up a little bit, you pick them up at 1,300. Most of them will take the whole hour to sell for 1,500, but it looks like you could get a lot of sales for that price. If the market even moves up 100, 200, you're picking up at 1,300. That's a lot of profit per card. So keep that in mind. So yeah, I'll probably go for 1,300. Is 1,300? 1,300's profit no matter what too. you could sell for 1,300, or you could pick up for 1,300, sell for 1,400 and be in profit. So if you really wanted to inflate your transfer profit, you could literally make a little bit of coins by picking up for 13, selling for 14, and just get that going crazy high. Yeah, I'll leave that to you guys right now. I'm not going to do that right now personally, because I know there's going to be a lot of competition. A lot of you want to win some. So we'll let you guys stock up a little bit. But yeah, with that, you have kind of two options that can come from that. You can either, or I guess three. You can sell at the buy now currently to try to get to sell as quick as possible. Second option is you can lazy list, which lazy list is typically a couple hundred over the current value of the buy now. Or you could hold as an investment if you think they're going to go up in price at some point, which plot twist, or not plot twist. What do we even say there? Spoiler alert, they will go up. They'll always go up and always come down. You got what, buddy? Got it done and you packed Vinny from it. Jeez. Rachel, what's up, man? It took 500 position modifiers for 1.4K. Do you think it was a good deal? And do you think they'll sell for 2K tomorrow? I don't know when they're going to get to 2K again. If you're holding it as an investment, you should be fine waiting as long as it takes. However, the way I would recommend it and the way I've done it the most this year is it shouldn't matter what price they are. If you're lazy listing for 100 to 200 over, you can constantly sell more than you bought. Did we put him in? Oh, yeah, we did. I was like, how did he get in there? Anyways, you can always... Sorry, getting my train of thought together. If you're picking up, no matter how many you have in your club, let's say you have 1,200 in your club like I do right now, and I'm not happy with the price, right? I'm not going to sell the ones that I picked up for 1,500 at the 1,400, but I'm going to pick up more. Let's say I pick up another 100 for 1,200, 1,300. I'm going to list those for like 1,500, 1,600 to see if we can get them to lazy sell. And then with the profit you get from the lazy selling, you pick up more at whatever the market value is at the moment. If it goes up another 100, you bid 100 higher, you sell 100 higher. You keep doing that over and over. If it keeps dropping, let's say the buy now goes down to 1,200, you pick them up at like 1,000 and do the same thing. That way, no matter what the price is at, you can constantly be lazy listing and picking up more. But then your bulk group in your club, you just wait till the market gets to its high point, which typically the high points you have are going to be a mixture of two things. With supply and demand, you want a limited supply and an increased demand. Typically, that will be due to promo packs in the market not including consumables, which these two don't have consumables. So I feel like they're going to slowly start drying up if we don't get any more. But you have a bunch of people opening rewards as well. You got people doing squad battles that are going to be coming up. You have people who are qualifying for foot champs opening those packs. Everyone just got their division rivals stuff. So you got plenty of packs people are opening. We got a promo tomorrow. So there's probably going to be stuff for that. Keep that in mind. Prices might be going down crazy. So maybe it's just a thought. Instead of having that one price point that you're constantly waiting for it to go to, maybe you have two. Maybe you have a halfway point. If you notice it fluctuates to a point and then goes back down, where you sell at that fluctuation, pick more up at that lower price, and keep selling at that fluctuation. So like for me, I want to sell at 2K. Insta buy now. That's probably not going to happen for a little bit at least. So I'll pick up more, sell those at a lower price. And if I wanted to, if I was desperate to get out of some coins, maybe I sell a couple, but I don't think there's a need. Any position modifiers, tip or investment? Footmaster, I'm convinced that you don't listen to a thing I say, buddy. Or you have to be trolling at this point, man. Or did you just get to the stream? Because you've been here the whole time, right? We answered your other questions. We gave all three things that can be used. But if you want to see it, it's in the trading playlist, buddy. You can take a look at the video I uploaded today. Man's trolling hard. He has to be. He has to be, chat. Like, am I crazy? Or did I not just say all three things that it was? Man has me feeling like I'm delusional or something. Like I'm talking to myself. What to invest in? Silver commons for 150 if you can pick them up, is good. You got lib silvers if you can pick them up for 250 and flip them, that's good. You have gold commons back down to 300. Repeatable SBCs coming again Monday most likely. You think they're going to rise again for that? That'd be a good investment. Position modifiers are a lot lower than they typically are. So if you think they're going to rebound, or at least you want a lazy list, you have a lot of potential there. Yeah, a lot of good all around. How can I do Messi for 200K? For 200K coins liquid, you're not going to be able to buy them out. But if you're doing repeatable SBCs like gold upgrades, if you're doing marquee matchups, opening your packs, things like that, doing your rewards, slowly you're going to be able to craft them, man. So that'd be my recommendation. If you're playing Div Rivals, take untradeable so you get double the packs. If you're doing objectives or you're playing like squad battles or something too, not only make sure you're going for points so that you can get the better rewards. We're going to be getting, I think, Elite 1, so that's 2 50K packs and then 26K, I believe. Let's take a look at that real quick, actually. Yeah, I want to finish Elite 1, which will give us 26K and 2 rare player packs. So if you're finding things you can do each week, that's going to rack up quickly. You can go to objectives and see what kind of objectives you need to do to work towards bigger packs as well, if you haven't gone through those. How much do you think position modifiers will go to and how long? I think they're going to constantly change every second and every hour and every day. I don't see like a specific reason to point to a price, if that makes sense. I'm not going to sit here and be like, I think they're going to reach 3K on January 3rd, 2023. I'd rather have a reason for why I think they're going up and down and react to the market. So like right now, they're on the way down. Looks like there's a lot of supply of them, or there has been. So I'm picking up as many as I can for cheaper. Yeah, what I said before, I think they're going to be at their highest price when there's an increase in demand and a lack of supply. Is flipping players right now the best method to make coins? There's tons of ways you can make coins, buddy. That's one of them. Dudes, let me know once we hit 20 likes and we'll do our next gold upgrade for you, dudes. We are 2 likes away now, I think. I have a question. Shadows for 2.3K, good or bad? What price are you used to seeing them at? I know last year Shadows went extinct at times. But I don't know what value they've been holding recently. I think they were 3K the other day, weren't they? So that would be down technically. If you guys are really wanting to get here's the thing. I would recommend, if anyone's going to invest in whether position modifiers, chem styles, if you're investing in any sort of consumable, you should track prices for a week before you really invest in them. You can lazy list with them, you can flip with them, but if you're going to invest, instead of just copy and pasting what other people do, really start studying the market a little bit for yourself so you feel more comfortable with it. In complete transparency, a majority of these cards I have right here are at 1,500 coins. So I put in 1.8 mil about into position modifiers right here for 1.5. So realistically, right, I'm not going to sell them for a loss. We're going to sell those when they go up. But as their price is down and I still have coins, I'm going to pick them up at those lower prices to not only bring our dollar cost average down, but to make coins off of them too. pick them up for less and lazy list them for more. But do you think position modifiers are going up? Because Team 2 is coming. I've said my answer. Depends on the supply and demand. I can't predict what packs we're going to have. If there's packs with an insane amount of consumables, it's probably going to damage the market if that outweighs the demand for it. So it could do either way. You just kind of have to read it when it happens. I've sold for like 3K, 3.5 during weekend leagues last week. Yeah, you got to think of what the purpose is too. So like shadows, right? Most people are going to put those on defenders. Position modifiers. You can put position modifiers on anyone who can have their position modified. So there's always going to be the purpose for that. So how maybe shadows or anchors or hawks or hunters react to a market with consumables being flooded might look a little different, or you might be seeing different changes in prices. I would say there's more of a consistent demand for position modifiers than any other consumable that has value on the market typically, because they're needed more often than not. What you pay for Libertador Silvers? Most of what I've been picking up for $250, $300. I want Messi so bad. We only have 400K. You will be able to craft them, buddy, throughout the next month. I guarantee it. If you're doing gold upgrades, if you're getting rewards, if you're doing repeatable SBCs, if you're opening your reward packs, you'll be able to craft that Messi. Don't worry. Just don't put all your coins into them right now. Hope stock market is easy as this. Hey. Stock market is a different beast. But I do dividends mainly in the stock market. I used to do crypto, but I do dividends now. So my head is very much when the price is down and I'm still receiving dividends, I just see it as I'm picking up the stocks that I'd want at a better deal. So anytime prices are low, I'm happy. And anytime prices are high, I'm happy. I'm happy either way. As long as I got cash flow coming in. Which we have 400K plus of cash flow. And we just made another 175K today off of Silver Libs. So we got plenty of cash coming in to keep buying more of our main real estate. The good old position modifiers. And if I really wanted to, right? I could say screw it. Just no matter what the price is, keep buying more position modifiers no matter what they get to. Hold them and see if there's ever a day they go extinct. Imagine if they ever hit like 5K and went extinct for some reason, and you had like 5,000 in your club or something crazy like that. How insane would that be? Should I mass bid commons or just buy them for $350? If you're doing gold upgrades right now, I would mass bid 300 because it's not worth it to make it more expensive than it needs to be. You can win quite a few for 300. But if you're doing that as an investment, same thing. Pick them up for 300 because there's no need to pick them up for more when you're going to be waiting for Monday anyways for repeatables. But if you're doing it as a trading tip, like let's say the way you're doing gold upgrades is you're mass bidding on common golds, storing the ones you want to use and selling the rest, it would be more profitable right now to find something that maybe gives you more coins per flip and then just buy the common golds afterward. So like you see me here, I'm doing every 5 likes, we're doing a gold upgrade. I have a bunch of gold commons I'm starting to bid 300 on, store in my club. We'll put those into the gold upgrade, but then we're trading with the libs. What's my club value right now? I can check if you want. I'm not sure what it is at the moment. All right, here we go, dudes. Here is for 25 likes. Oh, we don't have enough. Should I buy Neymar or complete Messi? Why not both? I would do both. I would buy Neymar if you want to use Neymar, and then I would do Messi throughout the next month. Think I'll sell them all before Team 2? Yep, that's your call, buddy. Whatever sounds good to you, man. If you're happy with the price and you can sell it. The big thing is, if you guys are newer to position modifiers, the best value you're going to get out of them is not the instant buy now. Because no matter what the instant buy now is, you can typically sell them for 100 to 200 more than that. So if they're going within a minute for 1,400, you can lazy list them for 15 to 16. You'll probably get them to sell over time. So if you're holding on to a lot of coins and position modifiers, the more patient you are, the more you make off of it. But if you're trying to find a way out, get out of them, take your liquid coins, you can always do whatever the buy now is at the moment. Your cat is learning how to trade. Your cat's going to be top 100 by the end of the year. I got a feeling. I'm 60K away from completing Essien SBC. Just need 488s. Nice. Is the Essien good? Has anyone used them yet? I'm debating whether or not I do those icon SBCs. One, because now Messi's here. But two, because I really don't need them. Look at that, boys. Easy money. Easy money. All right, let's store these. We should have enough now for... Oh, geez, we got to do 2 gold upgrades. You guys are killing it with the likes today, baby. Thank you guys so much. We owe you 2 now for 30 likes. So let's go ahead and craft those. Oh, hello. Yeah, in the meantime, as we are crafting these boys, let's give a shout out to the members as well. If you guys want to become a member on the channel, I will link the membership link in chat. It's also in the description. We got 13 members currently. You guys have been absolutely killing it with the support. Thank you guys so much. Quick give a shout out to you guys. We got the list here. Where you at? Where you at? We got DM7. We got Karsten, our nuts. All you guys being members. 2 of you for 3 days, and then Karsten for 7 months. VMall for 4 days. We got Junglicious for 4 days. We got Blake for 28 days. Carlos for 5 months. FIFA Bros for 7 months. Dante for 5. Adam for 5. Big for 7. Desare for 9. And Snarf for 17. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, not only guys get badges and emotes in chat, we are also, during the day, things that we aren't really making trading tip videos on, or things that we've already covered in trading tip videos, but we do on a day-to-day basis. We've been using the, what's it called? The YouTube... What do you call it? What's like the tweets for YouTube? The community tab? We've been using that and kind of put in price points for stuff that we're picking up. We told you guys in advance about the silver libs the other day. We were selling some for 2K plus, which was really nice for the daily SBC. But even if you're not a member, make sure you guys are looking at that tab, because we do post some hints and some suggestions for you guys. I think the one we did yesterday too was telling you guys to, even if you missed the investment in the sell-off, to pick up more silver libs. And we made a bunch of bank today from that too. So there's definitely coins to be made. And even if you sell past the peak, let's say you have cams, for example, right? I was selling lib Argentinian cams for 2K plus. When their price slowly falls down, you can still make a lot of coins off of them. So we had cams we were picking up today. Let's say if I still have one in my club, actually. Let's go quality, special, cams. We might have sold all of them. I'm not sure if we have any left. Oh, we do. Okay. So we got this guy. Picked him up for 300. He has, looks like, a buy now still of potentially 1K we can sell him for. So I'm going to hit him with that. This one looks like it could be 1K as well. I'm hitting him with that. This one looks like 1K as well. Community page, community post. Sweet. All right. Thank you guys. Yeah, I blank on the name because I just assume it's like Twitter. So I call it Twitter. It's YouTube Twitter. How do you craft gold upgrades without losing coins? Do something that pays for the pack. So if you're bidding 300 and you're using 11 cards, it's going to cost you 3,300. So for me, I'm mass bidding on libs, making more than 3,300, and then making a 2 rare pack off the common golds. Why are libs expensive? Daily SBCs, marquee matchups, SBC solutions. If really Cam is selling for 550, Argentinians go for 650 plus. Kind of unsure at the position modifiers because it's like first ever FIFA month. Like I would be surprised if they were 500 coins in January or 3K. So the lowest I remember seeing them was like 700 to 1,000. And that was like, what, 2 weeks ago? Does anyone else remember that? Yeah, so in terms of an investment, yeah, you might not necessarily trust that. But in terms of lazy listing, it always works. Because as long as there's some sort of value, you can sell for a little bit more than that value. If the instant buy now within a minute is 1,500, you can sell for 1,600, 1,700, right? If it's 1,400, you can sell for 15, 16. If it's 1,000, you can sell for 1.1, 1.2. If it's 3K, you can sell for 3.1, 3.2. That's always going to be a thing. So you can always do it as a lazy list rather than just an investment. If you want to be more familiar with their prices or you don't trust them or you want to reap the benefit without the risk of investing. First one, I'm saving and selling if Ajax wins Saturday. Nice. There's a max 87 hero pack. Any good investments for it? Is it an untradeable hero or is it a tradable one? What's EA going with this time? Whereas chem styles like Shadows and Hunters are more reliable to me. They might be more consistent with price, but again, not everyone needs a shadow on their player. If you want to change a position on a player, everyone needs to use a position modifier. So there's only one to go to this year. That's just something to keep in mind. We're probably close to selling at least 5,000 of them so far this year. And a majority of the 5,000 that I've sold has been lazy listing. And even if you look at the market right now, I would assume it's the same way. And this is a kind of good indicator to see which way it's going too. So if we go to 1,400, which was selling within the minute before, it's now to 58.41. So these look like they're slow, or these are getting bought a little less and less. So if this now goes to 55 minutes, it's probably going to be easier to pick them up on bid for 1,300 as well. But the main indicator I want to see is the 1,500 and 1,600. I want to look at a couple of these cards, and if they sell, buy now for 1,500 in the last couple seconds, that's huge. Because that means there's still a need for them at 1,500. Let's see this one. Will it pop? Nope, that guy got a deal there. You can kind of track them like this. Then you can go up another 100 if you see a bunch being bought out. That's where you can kind of see the typical range for the point in time of if your card's going to sell or not. So if you were to lazy list for 1,500 right now, it looks like some of these are expiring, even with lower bids on them. So if you're going to put a bid for, or if you're going to put a buy now at 1,500, I do a start price of 1,400. I won't put it any cheaper than that. Wait, what did I just put in? A minimum buy now is 600? Why did I do that? Yeah, so now I feel comfortable bidding on the ones even with the 1,500 by now. Because it doesn't look like all of them are getting bought out. Let's see how many of these I win. How much is Herrera going for? Does anyone know? I'm not looking at his price at the moment, so I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with it. I picked up the Portuguese right mid for, I think, 10.5 though. I just have him chilling in the club. Hopefully the market for silvers and libs slow down when EU UK is asleep. It's untradeable. Do the marquee matchups with Libertadores. They're crazy cheap and give a ton of chemistry. Yeah, that's the main reason why people like using them so much, is they're so easy to link. Do I like Bergwijn? Yeah, he's a good card. Yeah, look at that. It's the 1500 ones too. GG. If you guys want to, if you think 1300 is good value, you can go in and pick them up right now. All right, you said all cams are 550 plus for libs, right? We got rid of all of ours. Rip. Want to buy Zaha Rule Breaker and Paquette the road to the knockout. Should I buy after tomorrow? 6 p.m. Now. I'm not sure what will happen with their prices. I'm not the guy to ask for that. How do we grind Messi? Throughout the month, gold upgrades, repeatable SBCs when they come out, league SBCs when they come out, rewards, take untradeable for division rivals. Make sure if you're playing squad battles that you're not only getting to a good rank so you can get good packs, but you're also taking care of objectives too. That can give you big packs. Do your cup games if you want to do those. Daily previews, marquee matchups, daily SBCs, other player SBCs to give you packs. Everyone who bid on MLS Silvers right now is laughing, I know. How much are they going for? Do I even have any in my club? I don't think I went crazy stocking them, or I sold off already at some point before they had value. Oh, okay. When will League SBCs come out? Hopefully sooner than later. Last year we got them November 11th, I believe was the day. Need, what's up, buddy? How we doing today, man? Yo, guys, let me know once we hit 35 likes and we will do the next gold upgrade. Hopefully we can get a walkout in this next one. Our goal today is to get the 84 rated team done for Messi, so it's not anything too crazy. The higher ones we're going to do when we have repeatables. I was able to sell a couple for 1,000 plus. Hey, GG. Yeah, I was selling libs at new content, so I didn't even take a look at MLS cards. I'm selling loads for 600, 700 coins. I picked them up for 150, but typically 400 to 450. Yeah, I'm just quickly getting rid of them. Get a nice little flip out of them. And reinvest when they drop back down. How do you grind gold upgrade? If you're mass bidding on gold commons, it's going to cost you 3,300 to do the pack. So whether you want to go the route of using only gold commons to both use your transfer profit and make the pack, or you find a transfer profit way to make coins in the meantime while you make the pack. So for me, I'm flipping silvers and lib cards, making the coins, and then bidding on the common golds. Then opening the gold upgrade. All silver commons are selling 300 within 20 minutes. For MLS or for everything? Yeah, typically silver market in general rises on marquee matchups day. That's the reason we club stock silver so much. The page where you're at now, you find all players in your club. Where do you load it? So if you go to your transfer list and you hit this, the L3, it brings up club search. Wait, did he get upgraded? Or he's getting upgraded? What's he going to turn into? 85 or 86? This is where we got Modric. Nice. Yeah, it's going to look like a sick card. To be fair, I haven't used them a great ton yet. He hasn't really fit the squads I was using. Alright, we owe you guys another gold upgrade for 35 likes. Thank you guys so much. What's the most expensive promo pack we have in the store right now? We'll do the thing today where if we hit 50 likes again, we'll do the most expensive promo pack. So if that's a 100k pack, we'll do it. If it's an ultimate, we'll do an ultimate. If it's a 45, we'll do a 45. Whatever it may be. And if you guys are new to the channel too, if this is your first stream, welcome. My name is Reed. You can call me Reed or Mumbo, Mumbo Elite, whatever you want. Mainly on this channel, you'll see a lot of trading. You'll see some investing. You'll see a lot of repeatable SBCs whenever they're out. We show you guys how to grind them and how to make a lot of them. We do a lot of silver trading, especially with Libertadores cards, as you're seeing now. We love making coins off of these, and it's even better when League SBCs are out. What else? We love Thiago Silva. We love Sunderland. We love Ross Stewart. Yeah, it's just chill. Chill vibes. Hang out, have a good time. Is there a cheap Cristiano Ronaldo? Depends on what cheap means to you. What's the most you think I can sell position modifiers to lazies over the weekend? Typically, the most to concurrently get them to sell is 200 off of the current buy now price within a minute. So if it's currently going for 1400 within a minute, you could probably go for 1600 and consistently get them to sell at that. But it also depends if the market's going up or down. So if you notice that minutes becoming 2, 3, 4, it's going to be harder and harder to sell for at 200 plus. All right, let's open. How's it going? It's going amazing, man. We, look at us. We're working our way to 2,000 position modifiers. We're at 1,200 plus. Position modifiers, harder to sell due to the SBC that's repeatable every few days. Yeah, it depends on when you sell them, though. It can also really help because of the change in price. You work around it. He's the best with the mirror. Alright, we're gonna have to bid on more gold commons soon. Just might use them all up. I just made 30k off of bronze rares. Seriously underestimated how easy they are to sell. Yeah, and if you can pick up bronze rares for, I don't know what their price is by now right now. Are silver rares and bronze rares still up quite a bit? Even if they're not up as much as they were, if bronze rares are all 300 plus, I guarantee you can probably pick up a bunch for 150. We just packed them. I've been looking through my club, finding extinct libs have been able to sell for 2-3K. So if you guys want to maximize your day when it comes to libs, I'm going to put you on game right now. club stock and sell duplicate throughout the day as normal. So the same way we do silver center backs and everything else. If you don't have it and you have plenty of coins, store, sell dupes. If you've been invested in libs or you see what goes high, you'll kind of have an idea of maybe what to hold on to and not sell. But if you can get to the point where you have a fully club stock club and you have 150 unassigned before new content, then you just wait until new content comes out. Typically that 10 to 15 minutes after new content, there's a daily SBC, marquee matchups, all that stuff. SBC solution pops up, cards pop. It's super fun. All right, Voland. Vimo, what's up, buddy? Fudget, welcome back, mate. Saw you earlier in Amir's stream. Saw a couple of you in Amir's stream earlier. Is he still alive or is he done for the day? Why are silvers up? Marquee matchups, my dude. They rise every Thursday. The easiest way to double and triple your coins if you're picking them up for 150. And for silver libs, if you get them for 250, you're literally printing coins. You completed Messi? Yeah, we're going to grind them throughout the month. I'm in no rush to get them done. We'll do a team here or there. I definitely didn't say that Sunderland player was bad. You disrespected the Stadium of Light Lionel, all right? We don't put up with Patrick Roberts disrespect here. The grind this year is absolutely mental. I work and have 2 children, so I don't have enough hours in the day to trade, but still make lots of coins every day. Yeah, man, like, in all honesty, if I'm looking back to the most fun I've had in FIFAs, this year and last year, so far FIFA 23 and FIFA 22, were really fun. Even FIFA 21 was fun. But if I'm being honest, I don't know if you guys feel this way too. The most fun I've had on FIFA is when I didn't have a ton of time to play. Because I think it made every progression a little bit better. Like, if I didn't have a lot of time to play and I got to hop on a game, I enjoyed it more. There wasn't enough time for me to really rage as much. Or when I'd be able to buy a new player or I'd pack someone, it would be the first promo card I packed for that promo for maybe that month. This is my first FIFA, so I'm having hella fun. Yeah, it's all about the expectations you set for yourself. If you put extremely high expectations, you're going to be stressed. So for me, my goal is I want to have 100 mil transfer profit. With consumables, I think that's going to be easy. What I'm stressing about, however, is liquid coins. I want to have liquid coins being super high again this year. I want 10 mil plus liquid. However, leading up to the 10 mil, it's like hit or miss for me whether or not I do like promo packs for new members. I appreciate having the new members, but then it's like I see the coins go down. You'll see me occasionally just spam promo packs or buy something out. Or we're doing trading and we buy a player, lose some coins on them. Whatever it may be, the trying to have a certain amount liquid is always the hardest one for me because it's not the way I typically play FIFA. The transfer profit is, like, I'll get more transfer profit as we go throughout the year. But my coins are either always in something or I'm trying to use them in some way. And sometimes that results in me doing stupid things. Like, what did we do the other day? We spent 250K on promo packs, right? Yeah, like, for example, No Name situation. He has a family and kids to take care of. So for him, whatever time he gets on the game, probably wants to make the most of it and then have fun. If he's still making coins, there's no excuses for you guys. Using all your profit, just great fun teams, as it should be, man. That's great. Neves is the dupe now, okay. Gotta put Neves in. Alright, dudes, let me know once we hit 40 likes. We owe you guys another gold upgrade, boys. Whoa, we got 70 people in the stream. Where'd you guys come from? Jeez. Hello. Welcome. There he is. Bang. Yeah, no, I'm curious. What are your guys' goals for Ultimate Team this year? Whether that be a gameplay goal, a team goal, a coin goal. Like, what are you guys working towards? My main one above everything else is to have some sort of content I can do on streams every single day for you guys. So, like today, it's doing gold upgrades to start the Messi grind. When repeatables come out, it'll be grinding the repeatables again. When League SBCs come out, it's a wrap. It's a wrap, baby. The new leak is crazy. Wait. Oh my. Dude, our teams. Oh my. I think Harrison's out. Insigne comes in. James is out. Yedlin's in. De Bruyne out eventually. Messi in. Varane out. Ramos in. It's about to get crazy. Cassie will be an 86. Sheesh. I came from Sunderland, mumbo. First time in the stream. Yeah, definitely first time here ever. Never seen your name before. You Newcastle supporter, right? 5 million liquid. Don't put my whole team in an SBC before February. Yeah, keep playing. That's a good one. Man, mumbo, I'm hella broke. I only have 110 lib cards. I love that you went off of how many lib cards you have as whether or not you're broke. That's a good metric. How many golds do you need to sell to break even? That's going to be a lot worse to do than flipping libs right now. Because if you're doing common golds, you're probably making, at best, 100 per card. Most of them you're probably making 50. I would rather just put 11 in. Use the crap untradables that I get to make it 2 less. So what's that? 2,700 then? If they're 2 not walkouts or boards for the next one. And then just flip libs as the trading tip in between. Messi's actually pretty doable. They made him surprisingly cheap. Now, I'm not saying 800K is cheap, but I thought for sure it'd be one of those things where it's 10 plus teams. You'd have to submit like a kidney in with it. Like, they pleasantly surprised us. And you have a whole month to do it. So if you're not rushing, you're going to have so much untradeable fodder. Think about it like this too. Objective cards, right? If you look at these, they're not going to be the best rated wise, but there might be other objective cards that come out for the next few promos that are like 86, 87, 88 rated players. You can get them done, throw them in. If it's an SBC and you're not wanting to use the SBC, but it's relatively cheap, player of the month, stuff like that, there's tons of way you can get fodder. So for example, 86 probably won't do it. 85 won't do it. Insigne you probably won't want to throw in. Now's not the best time in terms of ratings, if we're being honest. It's typically later in the year that pays off more. Because, like, once we start getting later in the year, this Nicholas card, like, if this were around Team of the Year time, this card would be like a high 80s for a very cheap price. And then you could get that done with, like, 83s, have, like, a high 80 card that you could throw on your next SBC and rinse and repeat. Any investments? I would take a look at our trading playlist, buddy. It is the pinned comment in chat. I'll link it in chat, too. Got a bunch of different tips to make coins. How do you feel about Newcastle takeover? What, as in Newcastle's club being taken over by their ownership that led to all the money they got? Is that what you mean? In the past couple years? Southern Clear Newcastle? Best way to have fun for me is to list and mass bid then play a game. Dude, it is so slept on to get a full transfer list and play a game. You make so many coins that way. Well, I know I ask you every week, but I need coins. I don't know how. Yep, trading playlist is pinned in chat, buddy. Our newest video today on position modifiers. Extremely cheap right now if you want to pick some up and flip them for lazies. But honestly, if you look at our community tab, we talk about lib flipping. We're making good coins on these. Falcao's pretty cheap. There's no way to do an 87 and 88 rated squad without spending coins. I completely disagree. If you wait to do those squads until you get a lot of high rated fodder, whether from your division rivals, foot champs, you can definitely pack stuff and or have duplicates that you can put in where you don't necessarily need to buy out everything. Maybe your whole thing's not going to be untradeable, but you can get a decent chunk of that, especially with promos coming in the next month. You're going to see higher ratings for stuff too. Trust me, man, this is not our first time doing this. We crafted Mbappe last year. We crafted Mendy last year. None of it was a problem for us, and we used very few liquid coins. We got League SBCs coming. It's going to get very easy. Haven't been here for a couple months. How you doing? We're doing awesome, man. What's the most you're bidding on a silver lib? Depends on which filter I'm using. If it's Argentinians, I'm bidding up to 300. Depends on the position too. Depends on the buy nows. Each one's different. Strikers, I may not bid as much as center backs, cams, left mids, right mids, left backs, right backs, goalkeepers. A lot of it's mental notes too. Like with cams being 2K plus the other day, now everything's 650 plus. That's Argentinian. All cam libs that are silvers are 550 plus at the moment. Just kind of keeping mental notes of that stuff when you see it. Okay, what's up, buddy? Yo, let me know once we hit 45 likes, guys. We'll do another gold upgrade for you dudes. Surely Gerard's getting the sack tomorrow. Who do they play tomorrow or what happened? Did they play today? Oh, 3-0 loss to Fulham. Yeah, maybe. I'm only seeing Mitrovic PK. What were the other two goals? Did Jedi play? Jedi played, baby. Reed played too. Both Reeds played. You love to see it. Lesser one today. Nice. How do you grind for Messi? Right now I'm doing gold upgrades, objectives, untradeable packs from division rivals so we get double the rewards, aka double the fodder. What else? Squad Battle rewards coming up, so we're going to get 2 50K packs and 26,000 coins from that for getting Elite 1. Repeatable SBCs on Monday, so I'm club stocking common golds for those, so we can make repeatable SBCs for cheap. Yeah. Using everything in our services right now to be as beneficial as we can. What we got? Oh, he's been sacked. It's official. Is it trending on Twitter? Dang. Hey, at least Jared lasted longer than Liz Truss. He's got that. Yeah, Jared's trending. Official. Aston Villa confirmed they have sacked Steven Gerrard as he left the club with immediate effect. We would like to thank Steven for his hard work and commitment and wish him well in the future. So, if you're him, what's your next move now? Do you just chill for like the rest of the season and try to get a coaching job next year? Maybe like in the championship? Or like, what do? Do you go Scotland? If you were him, what would you do? Because I'm assuming he still wants to coach. He probably doesn't want to be done. His goal is to become a Liverpool manager one day. So he has to keep going then if that's his goal. Literally made 100K yesterday doing the silver method on MLS. Yeah, MLS was a crazy investment. Made 175K today off of silver libs. That was good investment / flipping / lazy listen / investing / whatever. I don't even know what to call it. We club stocked before new content. Got 150 unassigned. Sold like 15 cards for 1,500 plus. Sold another 25 for 1,000 plus. Cams were all 800 plus. Center backs were most of our 1,000 plus, if not 1.5 plus. There was tons of profit to be made. Then, on top of it, there was still a bunch of open bids too. Boris will be... I don't understand UK politics. So, Boris stepping down. This chick stepped in, right? She stepped in for the guy who stepped down. Who's going to step in for the person who stepped in for the person who stepped in? How does that work? He won't come back to Scotland? Hey, he should. Oh, it was to come closer to family. I see. Where did they live in England? Where was the family located? Were they still in Liverpool? Hello, mate. Who's a better cam? That new Paqueta or Inform Carrera? I'm not sure. I haven't used either, buddy. So, maybe watch some player reviews to see which ones perform better in the player reviews or would better suit your team. Should I bid 300 on Lib and then sell for 700? If you can explain to me why the card would go for 700 coins, then yeah. Yo, thank you for the new subs, guys. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome. God bless you all. This one's going to be a longer stream today to make up for the shorter streams earlier this week. He's a gangster in Liverpool. He owns a firm. They're probably near Burnham or Villas. I still have my FIFA points from Ultimate Edition. What should you spend them on? If you want to do games, online draft. If you want to make the most of the points. In terms of packs, probably good value promo packs during new promo and or team 2 of this next promo. Send my team on Discord? All right, we'll take a look at them in a little bit. If anyone else wants to send your team on Discord, you can post it in the FIFA team section of Discord. If someone wants to link the Discord in chat right now, that'd be awesome. This player of the month, Messi, is insane. Oh! This is common sense, but this is something that I'm going to be doing myself that I'm an idiot for not doing. If I'm using untradeable packs and I'm saving up for Team of the Year or for future promos, I'm an idiot for not grinding Div Rivals as hard as I try to grind FUT Champs and Squad Battles. Why am I winning most of my games, but only getting Prime Gold Player Packs and Jumbo Premium Gold 26s type stuff when I could move up a couple more divisions and be getting some way better packs? We should try to get to Div 3. This should be the goal. Because this is going to pay off infinitely in terms of the double packs compared to Squad Battles, which we can grind both. It's not an excuse to do one or the other. It's just something to keep an eye on, because I think I'll get here for sure, which is 2 tradable 50k packs and 26k each week. I think I can do that without playing all my games either. Conservative Party have the most votes right now. Whoever's the leader of the party can put their name in for Prime Minister or something like that. Okay, so it's the party who wins power, and then if they step down, they get to choose who would essentially fill the boots. But then the next time around for voting, you would then vote again to see which party you want in power. That makes sense. If that is correct, I'm not sure. Foot, what's up, buddy? How have you been, mate? You've been, I haven't seen your channel in my recommendeds lately. Have you been uploading? Or is YouTube just not recommending it? Yeah, the Cassians is going to be insane, man. Got a new bench PR today. Hit 105 kilograms. What is 105 kilograms? I got to do the American calculation. 1 second. My mouse is not moving. What's going on? Jeez. What is my mouse doing? I can't move. £2. $231.4. So essentially 225. 2 plates on each side. GG, man. Two plates is like the Gym Bro. I wouldn't say Hall of Fame. It's like the Gym Bro. Welcome to the big leagues. Wait. I'm hyped right now. Have I messed up? I've won like 60 Lib Argentina Silvers for 250 bid. What do you mean, have you messed up? Nah, you're always, if you work out, you're a gym bro. No matter what. There's no amount of weight you have to hit. But there's the, what would you call them? Milestones? Milestones would be a better way to put it. And 225 on bench is like a typical gym bro milestone that you hit eventually and you get pumped about. I've uploaded twice for 23, but the vid is doing great. The TikTok of the first 40 seconds of my vid got 100K. 100K likes or 100K views. Either way, that's an insanely huge dub. GG, buddy. And we hit 45 likes, dudes. I owe you guys another upgrade. Let's make it. And we are 5 likes away from 50, dudes. What's the promo pack we got to open at 50? Please be higher than a 45. It's a 45, okay. So we owe you guys a Prime Gold Players pack at 50 likes, baby. Hi, Dad. What's up, man? How's it going? Wait, was your first video the soundtrack one? Or was it a different one? I'm blanking on which video you're talking about. Because you made the soundtrack one technically before FIFA 23 came out, when the songs were confirmed, right? Danny, hey, bro, don't be calling me sweetheart, man. Your girlfriend's not going to like that. Remember when she caught you calling me sweetheart last time? We, don't want you to have a mad girlfriend, but she should know about us eventually, so if you don't tell her, I'm going to tell her, man, all right? Got to come clean. I'm Messi untradeable already. Do you reckon it's a good idea to do the player of the month? Yes and no. I'm going to say no in the sense of how much better the card's going to be from his gold. Probably not going to be life-changing if you're somewhat decent at the game. However, the reason I would say yes is if you're planning to grind menus a lot. We got League SBCs coming. We got repeatable SBCs on Monday. You have all of the rewards you get. If you're looking for something to grind, which has a cool card design, a cool position, and would fit your team, that Messi would be in most people's teams for most of the year. 92 rated card looks sick. Would be a fantastic cam. But it's your call at the end of the day. What are we stocking up? I'm doing gold commons for gold upgrades, and then also having some in our club for Monday's repeatables. But we already club stocked silver commons, silver libs. I need to restock bronze rares and silver rares when they go back down. All right, I owe you guys 2 gold upgrades and then the promo pack, because we just hit 50. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you, dudes. Soundtrack Silver's only team, and yesterday I started a series where I go from Div 10 to Div 1 from scratch. Are you doing the, who's the guy on TikTok that always does, like, memes and stuff? And he always uses the Conte. Ladies and gentlemen, it is match day. You know what I'm talking about? Then he does, like, highlights of the game. How much am I? Gold commons I'm not selling for anything. I'm using them or storing them. Lib silvers I'm picking up for 250, 300. Before, at new content, we were selling for 1.5 plus, 1K plus, 800 plus, 600 plus, 500 plus, 400 plus. Now it's a little bit different. It's a part restock and part trading. It's Raz HD. You're doing highlights, kind of. Mart, welcome back, buddy. How you been, brother? The answer is yes. Messi's got to be done. Yeah, the answer is yes, for sure. We're always mumbo and chilling. Hey, as long as she knows, man. Just, if you could do me a favor, don't have her do the Libertadores League SBC with you. Can that be an us thing, please? That's a little disrespectful if you're gonna, you know, do that with her, alright? You can do the suit Americano with her all you want, but at least have some decency when it comes to Libertadores. Mumbo check PS message when you're free. I sent my team. Dude, the servers are trash right now. I don't know if it's struggling for anyone else. One second. I saw a picture of you on online earlier today. I think it's still up. Let me find it real quick. Oh, there it is. What do you know? Identical. But no, jokes aside, GG, man, that's a sick team. Who's your icon right there? Is that It's a striker, right? The what's his name? Is that Suker? Are libs trading in an investment? Footmaster, brother. Rewind the stream a minute ago when I was just talking about libs, explaining prices, and I answered that question. The exact words came out of my mouth of what you're looking for. And I know for a fact you were here in chat for it. Unless you randomly stepped away and missed it, then you have an excuse. You have no excuse for this one otherwise if you're here. Nah, you know what? Let's do this. Footmaster, we're gonna time you out, buddy. Not because I'm mad at you. I'm gonna time you out for 5 minutes. Go watch our lib video in the trading playlist. Go look at the community tab where I offer the lib advice. And then come back here because you'll have not only the answers, but the ability to make 10 mil plus this year easily. You'll never need a trading tip again. All right, sorry about that, dudes. Let's keep going. Did we open a gold upgrade yet? No, we still owe you guys 2, and then the promo pack. I did not forget. Let's get it. Check out my team in Discord. We'll look at teams after the promo pack, guys. So if your team is in Discord, we will see it. How much is Cake Day going for? I'm not sure, buddy. What's your PSN? We don't do PSN ads, but if you guys want to add our EA, it's the same as our PSN. So I'm going to link you the PSN in the chat. We do share plays and stuff through PSN, but we get hundreds of requests. We can't add everyone over the years. But if you want to add an EAFC, I'm not sure if there's a max for that or what, but at least when it comes to transfer profit and stuff, if you're on PC, Xbox, yada yada, we should be able to see all you guys across those. So if you want to send an EAFC, send it there. All right, first one, boys. Feel honored to be a friend of yours. Denny, is that all you think of me as, buddy? Is a friend? What we had wasn't special? Honestly, man, you just keep breaking my heart. All right, second one. Kiemon. Dude, where are the boards and walkouts, man? Did they disappear? All right, we actually owe you a third one now since we hit 55 likes. Jeez, the likes keep coming in. And then we hit the promo. We hit the 45K. What do you guys think we're going to pack out of the 45K pack? Rating-wise, what's the highest rating we're... This is like the 4th time this year, man. Oh, brother. Nah, it's not decent. This is the 4th time we packed them. Hey, at least we can probably get a Messi team done now. Maybe that's the good thing that comes out of this. Huge L. I agree with that statement. We actually might not even have the fodder for it. That makes it even worse. I don't care. I'm quick selling them. All right, here we go. Promo pack, dudes. Put in chat right now the rating, the highest rating we're going to get in this pack. Promo packs have been horrific for us this year. Seeing 84. What else? 90 Neymar. Neymar's an 89. G-League, Neymar's a 90. 83. What's the lowest we can get? An 82 for a 45. Brother, that should be an 83 plus guarantee. If we get an 82, not even a board out of this, I'm going to be very disappointed. Muriel. Bro, why is the team of the week Neymar? 1.2 mil more than the gold. Position probably. Why do I have a feeling that if EA releases League SBCs, they'll be all untradeable packs and no tradable ones? Honestly, unpopular opinion, that would mean less people would probably do League SBCs and it'd be even easier to make them. So I would love it. Lack of competition. Oh my gosh, bro. This fraud for 45K? Nah, man. That's criminal. That's criminal, man. Nah. They give us 2 Newcastle cards. Nope. Morals over fodder. All right? Morals over fodder. Quick sell them. Nope. Yep. Beck understands. Beck understands, baby. We'll not be having it here. What's the current on Greenwood? Did he get arrested again? Because he was out on what, bond? And then put him back or something? Or are they calling him back because Ronaldo's no longer on the team for the next game? Yeah, dude, what happened with that situation? I feel like I went AFK from football for like 24 hours, and I miss United winning. I miss Ronaldo essentially getting kicked off the team. Gerrard getting sacked. Mbappe dating someone was saying. Nah, I'm kidding. Sell, please. Made 300K the past day from your training tips. Hey, no problem, buddy. Just came back from a fat steak dinner. Ooh. What did you have your steak as? What'd you get it cooked? Was it still mooing or? $700 goals, Ronaldo. Yes, sir. We grinded in PayPal last year and the Mendy last year. This year we get the Messi. Is 50 for one steak. Sheesh. Special occasion or business dinner or what was it for? Dude, yeah, I got that TikTok today. The close-up picture of an ant. Since I got scarred, you guys got to get scarred too. Let me find this for you, dudes. Hold on. Close-up ant's face. Look at this. Turn away if you don't want to see it. Oh, my face cam is going to be in the way if I show it right there. That thing looks demonic right there. Yeah, I don't feel bad stepping on these guys anymore. Nah. Pretty sure I played this guy in Weekend League. I'm convinced. Looks familiar. Imagine waking up to that. Dude, imagine if ants were human size and humans were ant size. Just like one day you wake up. Those things start stepping on us. Looks cute. Team Mumbo, baby. Yeah, I'll happily step on them. I wouldn't care if they went extinct, honestly. I will actually do my part in helping it happen. Mo, it went good, buddy. We're gonna... Tuesdays are probably gonna be doing that most Tuesdays, so it'll probably be shorter streams on Tuesdays. It's going well. I don't know if I want a relationship, but we'll see what happens. I might have to friend zone, but we'll see. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, exactly. Oh, check your team, not Team Mumbo. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, you were saying to check out teams. All right, here we go. Teams. All right, what do you guys got in here? We'll start from the top of today. So if you still haven't posted a screenshot of your team, you still got time. Go to the Discord in the FIFA team section. Jeez, you guys post a lot today. Here's the silver team. Ooh, beautiful. Oh, he can play a cam in center mid. Okay. I'm 100% doing him then. That looks like a sick team. Langa's better than Ronaldo. Ratty silver team. Upgrades, I got 500k, and Navas, Benz, and Lloris are tradable. Thiago Silva, center back. Ross Stewart, striker. Luke 09 for Conte. There you go. Nah, you know, honestly, I would... I would just balance it as you continue going. So as we get more promos, if you see a card, whether SBC or promo-wise, that you want to replace one of the golds, do that. Like if we get a good goalkeeper SBC that's Prem, or you want to get the hero Prem goalkeeper, Dudek or whatever, you could go with that. Same with like the center back situation, the CM situation. If you can find like a special card replacement slowly over time, I would do that rather than spending the coins right now. So keep trading and investing, and have kind of that liquid income. Let's see. He's got Dybala in. Dude, that Pirlo. I really want to try Pirlo. I might buy him for this weekend league. We'll see. Kisio, Chiesa. This is a solid team. Is that... I'm colorblind. Is that an inform Cancelo or is that a red pick Cancelo? Bonucci. I want to try Bonucci out too, but Amer, didn't try him. Quadrado's decent. Chesney. That's a nice looking team though. That's hot. Cahill up top. How is Cahill? For those who played with Cahill, what do you think of him? Is that Hermoso? Or am I thinking of someone else? That's about to be an 86. Thiago Silva in there. Yes, sir. Let's go. GG. Excellent team right there. Can't get any better. Oh, this is Carlos. Yes, sir. It makes it even better. It's Carlos. Love to see it. Where's your boy Chucky? I don't see a Chucky, man. Not even as a super sub. Obi-Wan. Was this the... No, this wasn't a PSN team. This looks a little different. He's got the Rashford. That's nice. That's sick. Renato's still in there. Beautiful team. How about Patrick? What you got? Holland, Ronaldo. You got Gerrard in there. Yeah, I would sack your CDM. I would relegate that to someone else. Nice team throughout. Nedved. How does Nedved play? Sea Beast, Bonucci, and Thiago Silva is the center back pairing. I want to try that. I think if we get if we keep Vieri up top, we get Bonucci to play center back, and we get the SBC done for why am I blanking on his name? the Italian SBC out right now. Heading out. All right, see you, man. Any trading tips? Yeah, Brandon, the pinned message in chat is our trading playlist. Or you can do ! trade in chat and it'll pop up too. Those tips have already made us over 6 million coins this year and should have us over 10 million by the end of October. Mumbo, I love you. This lib trading works even for me. And I'm simple. Brother, just wait until the league SBC's out. That's where we really start getting flips. I'm talking like 300, 400, 500K a day. It gets crazy, man. Wish mosquitoes and wasps went extinct. What is... This might be a stupid question. What's the purpose of ants? What are, like, ants best used for? Never plays where always are in the right position for you. Is he, I was going to ask him if he's big, but I meant is he lengthy? Insigne, yes. My bad. Insigne. Or is he explosive? Being annoying. True. Biological diversity, but they actually clean a lot of mess. That was what I was thinking. I was thinking if you drop food and stuff, or there's something in an area, they'll all come together as a colony and eat it. But who do you think will get relegated from the Prem? I would assume. I don't know what the money situation's like at Leicester, but they could probably turn it around. I think Nottingham Forest will go back down, though. I think that's a guarantee. Aston Villa, depending on who their new manager is, after their assistant takes over, depending on what they could do in the transfer window, it's not looking good for them. I could see Aston Villa getting relegated too, so having Nottingham and Villa go down. I don't know, I think the last one's up for grabs. I think Leeds will play well enough to kind of stay in that 16 to 14 range, but not get higher than that. A lot of you guys laughed at me. A lot of you thought Fulham was going to get relegated. I said they would be probably towards 15 or above by the end of the season. They're 9th right now, and they're in pretty decent form. I think they'll stay towards that mid-table. Yeah. I don't know who the third one would be yet. Also, Aston Villa's not in a good situation. They don't play Sanson, their center mid, and he's looking for more game time. So I don't know if it's going to fall through now that the head coach is changing, now that Gerrard's getting sacked. But supposedly, he was looking for a loan move to Sunderland and also Swansea. So they might be losing some players on loan. Wait, did I actually skip your team? No shot. Where was your team in there? No shot. I went through like 20 teams and missed yours. How dare you disrespect Forest like that? Oh, it's not disrespect. Absolute applaud Nottingham for getting to the Prem. But they never belonged there in the first place. It's not disrespect. It's honesty. I see, honestly, Nottingham Forest potentially running into the same Sunderland situation. You buy a player for very expensive, think it's going to change your team. It doesn't. You get yourself relegated, still paying his salary potentially. I don't know if it was a 1 year or what his situation is, though. But if they get relegated, they might have the similar financial troubles. You ended the one before me. No, I thought we looked at it. You're Nash, right? I could have sworn I saw this. The Holland. I didn't know Guthrie could play left back. That's sick. That's a nice team. Does your girlfriend play squad battles for you by chance? Or does she not play FIFA? Is Insigne lengthy? Yes and no. In FIFA, I don't think he is. But IRL, absolutely. Dude's got a... he's got a... You know... Considering unsubbing real hard. Wait, did I miss it again? No shot! No shot! Oh my gosh, brother, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. No, we looked at this team already. I'm joking, I see it now. Mind explaining what this is? Buddy? We're gonna have to talk, man. How many Champions Leagues have Sunderland won compared to Forest? See, the thing is, Jamie, I perfectly accept that Sunderland belongs in the championship right now. That's the difference. I don't care how many championships you won. I don't care who's been in the Prem longer or who's there right now. The real question is, are you where you deserve to be? Sunderland did not deserve to be in League One for another season after how they played the second half of last season. So the fact that they got promoted was just. The fact that they're 12th right now, I believe, in the table. Maybe they dropped a little bit more with the matches, I think, today. I'm not sure. Rightfully so. We don't have a striker. So we're where we deserve. If we can push for potential playoffs, maybe towards the end of the season, cool. But in general, as long as we don't get relegated this season, we're right where we need to be. Building more of a foundation of our team. The start of the year, we did not have all the transfers go through. We didn't have the loanees. We had a very deep League One bench. Now that League One bench is slowly getting more and more experience. Players are getting loaned out. People are coming in. We still got money flowing. We're in a much better situation than we started the season in. And we have a much easier second half of the year schedule than we do the first. We've played a lot of top 10 teams so far. We've gotten, I would argue, relatively decent games against them too. But you're not going to get many wins with many goals scored without that center forward to finish things off. Is there any way to go infinite gold commons anymore? Nope. You can only get up to 150 cards around unassigned this year. Yeah, dude, where's your Papa John's trophy, bro? Yeah, exactly. I don't want to hear you talk if you don't have a Papa John's trophy. When do you think you're going to hit 10 million coins liquid? Honestly, depends on what I'm trying to do. Like, it'd be a lot quicker for me to hit it if I opened all my tradable packs. And I didn't open promo packs and stuff. But, I don't know, we're having a balance of fun, content for you guys. By Team of the Year would be ideal. We'll have probably 3 mil liquid at least by the end of October. Probably 4 mil by Black Friday. If we can have 5 mil towards like the first week in December. I don't know, man. It really depends with position modifiers. That's the big thing for us. We'll see. 2 on Swansea, L Sunderland. We still think of one more Champions Leagues in almost every Champions League team. Don't mean we can best anyone, though. Hey! We're getting rated back. Wait, we're getting double rated. I didn't realize FIFA Bros was still live. Or is Mo trolling? Trying to return the favor. Hey, appreciate it, man. How'd your stream go today, man? Hey, if you guys aren't subbed to... I don't even know how to say it, to be honest. Is it Aramis or Aramis? No, Amir, right? Yeah, he's probably lurking. He probably has the stream up in the background. Sunderland are just a poor man's Newcastle. In all honesty, I wish Newcastle the best. I hope the money doesn't get to them. And I would hope they continue to make good signings and they perform well. Because I've stated this many times this year. When Sunderland's back in the Prem, I don't want to play a crippled, falling apart, money management issue Newcastle. I want the best version of Newcastle. So when we beat you guys, there's no excuse. You got clean glasses? Thank you. You sent me. Well, welcome from the raid, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're in the process of slowly crafting the Messi. What's your predictions for Sunderland Burnley? How does Burnley typically set up? What's their formation usually? I haven't watched Burnley much this year, but I know they got Company as their coach, so I'm assuming they're relatively good defensively. Let's see. They battered Swansea, which surprised me. I thought Swansea would show up for that game more than they did. Let's see. Tie against Birmingham 1-1. They lined up in a 4-2-3-1. Okay. Tino Taylor, Tease Roberts, Cullen. Oh. Let's see, what are stat lines? Not many shots on target, but they held possession. Okay. I don't know if that's because they played Birmingham or what. But Sunderland would hope to have more possession in the game against them. So, if Burnley indeed does hold possession, and they want to hold possession for most of the game, I'm curious to see how Sunderland would decide to play that. If we try to hit them on the counter, or if we would just let it happen until we concede a goal and then change. How many coins have you made selling silvers? Today, we've made about 200K. Total this year, we've made over 2 million from silvers. Last year, we had over 10 million liquid coins, mainly from silvers. So, this year, I hope to get that plus some more. Yeah, who would have guessed that Liz and Gerard would be gone on the same day? It's Aramis. Aramis? I suck at pronunciation. My apologies. Hate to say it, but I want Burnley to win. Hey, you can cheer for whoever you want, man. That's fine. Doesn't change a thing. Just trolling? Nah, even if you did want him to win, I don't care. You got a Millsboro fan in chat right now who just rated us, so you can put up with anybody. You got some Newcastle supporters in the chat. They're not here as much, but this community is very diverse. I would say we probably have our most vocal tilt is heavily united, I'd say, is a community. Who would you guys say is the biggest team supported? Not the biggest in terms of like the biggest club. But what club has the most supporters in our community, would you say? Is it United? A lot of mods are United supporters. One of my best mates is a United fan too. I just like Burnley, don't mind Sunderland. It's going to be interesting to see what playoffs look like for this year, because I think top of the championship could be really anyone at this point. You could make a case for, honestly, most people in the playoff place right now have been playing relatively good football. Swansea, you had them coming off their perfect week where they got 9 points in 3 games. Then they played against Burnley and just got absolutely destroyed. So we're going to have to see how they recover from that. QPR is the one that I think surprises me the most. QPR is in first place right now with 15 matches played, so they still have another game, which could get them to 30 points, which I'm still haunted at the fact we were beating them by 2 goals, gave up a goal off a free kick from Lyndon Gooch towards the end of the game. They scored, and then we gave up a corner kick as the final play of the game. They brought up their keeper. We blocked the corner kick. It went back out. They whipped it in, and their keeper went top 90 or upper bins against us. I will never forget that moment. Forster? Hey. Wait, we got 2 Footmasters. Wait, pause. Footmaster 71. Why do we got 2 Footmasters? Are you the one that knows how to do trading methods? Or the one that doesn't? City, maybe? Maybe. Chelsea, potentially. Chelsea, like, content creator-wise, it's Chelsea. A bunch of people I know content creator-wise are Chelsea supporters. That'd be interesting. We should take a poll sometime. We the best music. Hey, they didn't believe in us, man. I trade, yes. Okay. Southampton. I'm a Celtic fan. How is Celtic lining up this year versus previous years? For the first phase, are you guys in a good position? Are you first? Really good? Yeah, I saw you guys just destroyed whoever you played the other day. I was watching Scottish highlights. How much money do you guys have for a transfer window? That's something I never understand with Scottish football. Is it feels like there's a huge lack of money in the league versus like maybe English leagues or other leagues. And then also too, I feel like the top couple teams, correct me if I'm wrong, have resources, and a lot of the lower clubs that maybe don't make it to the top bracket after the first phase have relatively empty stands or just not a lot going on. Can I play Ram Ranch? No shot. No. We did song requests back in the day through SoundCloud before like Spotify was huge for that on Twitch and stuff. We had a link to SoundCloud through like a Nightbot thing. And some person played Ram Ranch when I went to go take a piss. So for 2 minutes when I was gone in college, we had Ram Ranch playing. And I got back and put on my headset, and I was in utter shock that I still had a channel. Welcome to Ram Ranch. Fraudmer and this guy called Shockwave 2000 are Chelsea supporters. Is this the 25k pack? Well, MLS Rise, you missed the MLS window already. You can still sell them, but nowhere near their peak today at new content. What trading method are you doing right now? We are doing silver lib card flipping. 18 funny looking cowboys. Yeah, if you want to see our full trading playlist, guys, it's the pinned link in chat. I'll also put in chat right now, ! Trading. Zlatan Ibrahimovic. GG. So, Got done home and away by Leipzig. Wait, question. Those of you who support a club in the Scottish Premier League, say so in chat right now. I've got a question for you guys. Tell me yes or no, and if it's yes, what's the club you support? I got a genuine question for you. Can I share a trading tip? Yeah, if you want to, man. If you want a little less known, you can put it in the Discord, but if you want people in chat to know, feel free to say it. So Camius, he's a Celtic fan. Okay, so we were having a conversation the other day. I'm not sure who all in chat right now was here the other day, but we were having a conversation. It was a two-part conversation. It was the MLS versus the Scottish Premier League. And one of the questions was, what is the best league out of the two? I believe both are right outside of the top 10 leagues, but for sure both top 15. MLS might be pushing top 10 with their resources. I'm not sure. But the first question is, what's a better league, the MLS or the Scottish Premier League? And then the second question is, regardless of your answer to that, if you take the best MLS team, you take the best Scottish Premier League team, what's the result looking like? Which MLS is going through their playoffs right now, so we'll see who wins the MLS here soon. Buy now, guys. League One bronzes for 200 coins, sell for 1,200 when the League SBC hits. Well, that's an investment more than a trading tip, yeah. Same can be said with the silvers. You can pick them up on bid for 150 as well. You just club stack them. Think MLS wins? My reasoning is American is not American supremacy. I think Americans know soccer. My thing is just money and resources. I think what the Scottish Premier League lacks compared to the England football pyramid, I think MLS has through just resources in general. You got players coming from the top 5 leagues towards the end of their careers, wanting to make a name for themselves, whether playing for a team in LA, where they can get a lot of social media influence, or they can get a big paycheck at the end of their career and play half-decent football. The resources that the MLS has, and it's continuing to grow alongside of American football, Canadian football, and Mexican football for the years to come. Youth development's getting a lot better in the 3 countries too. It's not really just a United States thing. I think a lot of people think of the MLS as the United States. I think you have to start looking at it as CONCACAF more than anything. As CONCACAF gets better, I think the MLS is going to continue to get better. When will League SBCs come? I think we'll see League SBCs probably towards the beginning of November. Last year we got it on November 11th. I could realistically see it again around that time. You think Scotland wins? No doubt. Think about any SPFL team players go to the Prem and stay there. Van Dijk, Robertson, etc. Yeah, true. They get good pull, but there's also players that go to the MLS and go places too. Probably the most exceptional I can think of off the top of my head is Alphonso Davies, who played every position imaginable in Canada in the MLS before he went to Bayern. But I think they'd be good matches. The thing that sucks is you never really are going to be able to know because you don't really play each other ever. And supposedly, I think the Prem next year is doing a preseason Premier League tournament in the United States, which will 100% get sold out audiences. Will you buy Halloween Town stadium cards and shirts? I need to take a look at them. I think I saw them briefly at new content. Let me look again. I think the badge looks sick, right? What's the badge again? Jekyll and Hyde. $100K for everything. No shot, man. I might get the kits and the badge. The TiVo would look cool. That would look sick. I think that would be cool. Sunderland get promoted. My last to attend a game in the U.S. I would 100% do that. Is it good living in the U.S.? Like anywhere else, it depends on where you live, I guess, and what you would consider good. If you're thinking of the United States, I don't know what picture you guys have in your head of what stereotypes, but it's very broken up depending on the state you're in and if you're in a city or more out in the country. So like where I'm at, I'm in Wisconsin, which is a Midwest state. We get all 4 seasons very hard. So we get a very hot summer. We get a nice, cool, chill fall, which leads into a lot of snow during the winter. A really nice spring where it starts off relatively chilly as the snow continues, but then warms right up as we get into summer. I live like 10 minutes outside of one of the biggest cities in Wisconsin, so that's nice. I have a bunch of stuff to do. Also live not in the country, but a little bit away from the country too. So there's a lot of farmland space on the country, which is nice. I don't know how to compare it though. Where's the best place to live? Again, it depends on like what you want. For me, Midwest is kind of what I like. Some people like big cities. If you're someone who likes living in London, you'd probably like living in like New York or those bigger cities in the United States. I'm personally not a big fan of big cities. I try to stay as far away as I can. Have to unlock Messi Player of the Month. I don't know how. I made and put some of my fodder in. You did the icon pack yesterday. Do I say soccer or football? Okay, I'm going to get crap either way. I would prefer saying football 100% of the time. If I had a choice, I would say football because I think of it as football. However, when you're talking to Americans, they're going to assume you're talking about American football if you say football. So you talk to them as soccer. Because otherwise it's pointless. But if I'm talking to you guys or I'm talking in general, I'm typically always saying football. Yeah. Like, the thing is, and I correct me if I'm wrong, because I could be completely wrong with this take. The people who will give me crap for calling it soccer to if I'm talking to other Americans, I've seen a correlation of they don't really care about the sport growing, right? They just want to talk crap. If I'm talking to people about the sport, I'm trying to get more Americans interested in the best sport in the world. And that's a way I have to talk about it or get them to understand it, whether through FIFA or watching the MLS or even watching the Prem, other things. I don't care. It doesn't really mean much to me. But I just find going into it with an arrogance. Like if I'm talking to an American, I'm like, it's called football, you idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. They're not going to want to give a crap about it. F1's clear? Dude, I feel like I need to get into F1, man. You guys have been telling me to get into F1 for so long. I don't know where to start, though. It's either when you play FIFA or you watch football, I feel like the community goes 2 routes. There's 2 pipelines. It's the football to F1 pipeline or it's the football to UFC pipeline. Hey, Mumbo, I'm at 280K now from 25K last week. Hey, GG, man. And hey, Raul, if you ever see bigger investment opportunities, brother, think of silvers as a low-end trading and a low-end investment. You can always do those things and incorporate other things too. So if you want to pick up informs at some point, if you want to pick up promo cards, if you want to pick up anything as an investment while you keep trading like this, you'll always have coins coming in. F1 race this week in Texas. Is F1 big in the United States too? Because we have NASCAR. NASCAR is like the big thing here. I don't know how big F1 is. depending on where you live in the world. I didn't realize rugby is as big as it is around the world. I know we were talking about, I think it was, someone in chat said they're from India, and we were having American football versus rugby conversations. But rugby and cricket, right, are two big sports throughout the world that I personally didn't even realize were as big as they were. Netflix show helped it a lot. What's the Netflix show? I'll make sure to watch it. One's really easy, bit of driving at the end. Wait, is F1 shorter? Are the races a lot shorter than NASCAR? Because if they're relatively short races, or you're not sitting there for like 5 hours, I would not mind watching that, actually. That might actually be pretty cool. I couldn't go in informs because of low budget. Now I have 280K. I'll go all in. You don't even need to go all in either. Let's give you an example right now. So a card in a rating we've been going with has been 84 informs. A lot of people invested in them. A lot of people have been flipping them. What are they going for right now? Let's take a look. Are they still around 12K? Yeah. So if I were you, I've been sniping sore loss in other 84 informs for 11K throughout the week. You can lazy list them for about 13K and make some good coins on those. So I'll sit here on for a minute and show you guys if I can get a snipe. But I'll sit here on 11. I'll sell for 12K minimum, which means if I buy at 11 and sell for 12K, I think I'm getting 400 coins minimum. If I snipe it for less, I'm getting closer to 1,000, especially if it's 1050. But if I'm lazy listing for 12.5 to 3K, even more coins to be made. And the people who are typically selling to you are the ones that are looking at the 12K right now and just want to get it to sell quicker. There's probably diminishing supply, though, I would assume. Maybe one from this team of the week. I think there's a... Who's the French card from League One who has an 84? He also had a special card in the previous promo. There's one. So, Hunter, right? He's a hunter and a striker. So what I could do is a couple things. I could look for hunters and try to place them at like the lowest price hunter-wise. So we could try 13K to see if he sells for... We'll relist him for a couple hours. And if he doesn't, we'll move him down to 12.75 and then 12.5. Races take an hour to hour and a half on average. That's not bad. Is there commercial breaks or is it nonstop? Or is it like commercial breaks on one side and the race still going? You compare F1 to IndyCar rather than NASCAR, but F1 is generally considered the PL of racing. IndyCar is good too, but top drivers in the world go for F1. Okay. This might be the most idiotic thing I've ever said. I understand with any sport, there's people who dedicate their lives to it. But when it comes to like F1 and like racing like that, one, is that something that people dedicate their life to at an early age? Or is that something people just pick up as a hobby and then see what they can do with it? Because I literally know nothing about the sport. Like if it's football, right? You're going to be probably in an academy at a young age. Or if you're in the United States, you're playing at a club level and then working towards college. Non-stop. Starting carts? Okay. IndyCar's the La Liga of motorsports. Klaus, is Klaus the left mid? Or no, Klaus is the left back, right? The 83. I'm thinking of, I think I still might have him on my bench. I'm thinking of Terrier. That's what I'm thinking of. So you could say it takes more than one dedicated life. Costs a ton, so let's say Max Verstappen, current back-to-back world champion, was, I believe, 4, and his father was an F1 driver. Okay. So it's a rich people sport. That makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense, though. That wouldn't be a cheap thing to get into. As long as there's other sports that you can get into, that's fine. Something like that by nature is going to be expensive. I don't think ever make that really cheap. All right, let me know once we hit 70 likes, dudes. I believe we're 3 away right now. We'll do another gold upgrade. There's quite a big debate now on how you need to be rich to make it to F1. Go through junior series and get there. You need at least a couple $1 for each season. I feel like I should do a deep dive before I really talk about the subject, because I don't want to just say random stuff to say random stuff. I'm sure there is routes you can go if that is your dream to do that, even if you don't have a lot of money, but it's probably infinitely harder, and you miss out on so much time would be my guess, right? Ask away. I don't even know like what questions I'd have to start with, to be honest. I guess I just want to learn like the basic. Oh no, I guess I got one. If someone were to get into F1, like the basics of the sport, the history of it, how the race works, the format of how it's all set up, like everything. Like if you were to explain to someone what football is, the England footballing pyramid, how all that worked, I would know kind of what resources to point people to on YouTube. Is there a place on YouTube I can look for F1? And if so, can someone like message me a YouTube video on it? Because I feel like I just need to do like a deep dive for a couple hours. Just watch a bunch of stuff. A driver called Lewis Hamilton. He was poor but talented, so a team signed him up young. Yeah, there's probably like academies for that, or like teams like that. Yeah. Watch Drive to Survive. You'll understand it pretty well. Oh, that's what the series is on Netflix. It's called Drive to Survive. Okay. Yeah, I'll watch it at some point. I'll let you guys know what I think of it. Has anyone been keeping up with the Indian Super League still? I don't know what time their games would be for everyone who's near like a UK time zone. But for me, they're like early in the morning. So I don't know if it'd be like late morning, early afternoon for you guys. Mumbai City won on Saturday 2-0. Let's go. Second place. Undefeated still, 4 points. Drive to Survive is great, but it has a lot of critique from fans as it's really pushing drama where it's not at IRL. They're cutting multiple races into one to make it more dramatic. Yeah. Well, my guess is they're trying to market it to people who maybe want to get into the sport or don't know much about it. So they're trying to make it look as appealing as possible. Anytime they can add drama into something, they will. That's like a Netflix thing, typically. Like I would say a good footballing example of that is the Sunderland Until I Die documentary. I don't know if you guys have watched it, but even though going from the Prem to League One within the span of 3 seasons, having the season you get relegated from the Prem, having all those crap deals, people worth a lot of money, you get relegated straight from the Championship, and then you're in League One with Prem salaries. Obviously, that's a huge deal. You're firing people, you're trying to get new ownership. You got players coming in. You don't know how a transfer window is going to work. It's a lot of chaos, but the way they framed everything too, especially after they were in League One for a bit, they made everything seem as dramatic as it could, especially when it came to goals, losses, wins, especially at the Stadium of Light. All like the games they played at the Stadium Light, it was the same format. it was one of two ways. It was either a draw through the lens of they give up an early goal, the audience gets quiet, the fans get quiet. Late in the game, a striker comes on, scores in the last minute, crowd goes crazy, we keep a point, we're like mid-table. Work our way to playoffs, lose playoffs. Like, it was dramatic seasons, but they made the most of it. They tried to make everything over the top. When in reality, it was just like piss poor football half the year where you drop points. Right? Realistically, you weren't going to get promoted, but you weren't going to get relegated. How come you live in the U.S. but support Sunderland? Because where I live really doesn't, I think, make a difference to me in terms of my love for Sunderland. I would love to live in Sunderland if I could. It'd be fun, but in the United States, everyone looks for typically like Prem teams, and for me, at the time, I didn't have a Prem club I supported. My mate supported United. I played against them in FIFA, did random teams, landed on Sunderland, started playing with Sunderland in FIFA, started watching them IRL, kind of fell in love with them. Those last couple seasons, they were in the Prem, where essentially they were towards the bottom of the table, but they weren't getting relegated. Then I believe it was the season before. I don't know if it was a record or what, but I believe it was by Boxing Day. They were one of the only teams to ever be dead last and not get relegated. And then the next season, I believe it was, they got relegated. Yeah. But I was, honestly, I was talking to Chad about it. I was literally thinking about flying out for the promotion game, the playoff final. I was going to last minute get a plane ticket, go to Wembley, and watch the game. But then instead, I decided to save all my money and watch it on ESPN Plus for free because I had a membership ready. Also, the fans have been a bit more radicalized this year, partly due to, yes, where there's been proper hooliganism at times. Bet in 2021 Monaco, nice. Is golf big in the UK? Does anyone watch golf? I'm not a big golf person, but we have a bunch of beautiful courses in the United States. For posh people? At the highest levels, yeah, but especially where I'm from, it's not really a very rich person thing. It's anyone with any amount of crappy clubs just hitting balls around for fun. A guy I went to school with, he actually got a loan from a bank to buy out a golf course, and he's transforming it from it wasn't a luxury course, but it was like your standard course. Instead of building it to be more luxurious, he's doing the opposite, where he's getting a bunch of like food trucks. He's building like a driving range on the side that will be cool. Making it more kind of like friendly to new people to the game, and making it more of like an entertainment value rather than just like the golf holes itself. So like keeping people entertained as they're going through the holes. People are just watching if they're playing. I think there's like betting and stuff you can do as well for like other people in different holes. There's challenges on each hole. There's some good, decent English golfers. So there must be a decent fan base. I assume there is. I don't know if you guys are the target audience, so is the thing. You guys see more F1 than golf. Comments so worth it investing for upgrades? Yeah. You probably don't need to invest, though, until probably Sunday, honestly. Because you'll still be able to win them on bed for cheap. Yo, thank you guys for 70 likes. Here's a gold upgrade. Come on. Gakpo. Ugh. Are we getting an 80 double, or are you just saying in general, like upgrades like 80 doubles? I would love an 80 double, man. If we get a 78 plus again, those are trash. Absolutely horrific. Like tennis squash on close court. What's the, it's not tennis or squash. What's it called? Have you guys played pickleball? It's played on a tennis court, but smaller. Same like squash, I think, too, maybe. The apartment I live in, we have like a workout area. I don't know if you can see it if I move my camera. But like I'm in an apartment complex right here, and we have 2 more. So I'm in the one on the I don't know what direction it is, north, south, east, or west. The building's over here, the fitness complex, and on the other side of the building, they have it's a fenced-in little park area where there's a half-court basketball court. Then they got tennis right next to it on the same court. So it's like you have one side of the tennis court, the other side is where the basketball court is, and they have the fenced area. So that's where I kick a football around and play in there. But they do like pickleball and stuff there too. When he drove by me, he was shaking his head. It was so sad. I feel like we're back to last year when we had people speaking like 10 languages in chat at the same time. I feel like when you guys talk about F1 or racing, it's the same thing right now. Like, I see chat, but I don't know what you're saying. Do you guys play handball? Handball. How do you play handball? We might. My church group does, we do ultimate frisbee. That's pretty big in the Midwest. Every Sunday after church we'll have, oh, why did I bid 350? I'm an idiot. It'll still be coins, but still. Every Sunday after church, like a couple hours after church, we'll get a big group of people together and we'll go play ultimate. Exploded in Sweden for about a year, but now a lot of courts, places to play are going bankrupt because the hype is dying. I feel like the less things you need, the better the sport. Right? I like the fact that football's scalable. You can literally kick like a bottle around and still be playing, or even just have a ball and have hours of fun. The second you add in like all these layers where you need this equipment, that equipment, you need this court, this reservation, play at this place, it gets to be less fun in my opinion. Should I do the Alba SBC? I have Koulibaly and Thiago Silva. You probably don't need to, man, unless you plan on getting a La Liga team at some point. I would say Militao tradable would be better than the Alba untradeable anyways. That's just me. That's just me. Only 2 away from the member goal. Yes, sir. We are 2 members away, boys. Dude, how many subs? How many new people have we gotten today? This has been crazy. I think this has been the craziest stream we've done in a while. Can I show my team? Yeah. Let me make this gold upgrade real quick. Went to this F1 race last year, and the guy trying to pull couldn't start the race because his gearbox wasn't working. He was home race 2. That sucks. Yeah, so let me show you guys what I'm rocking for Weekend League this weekend. I'm super excited to use this team. So my plan is we're still going to be streaming for a while. We're not ending yet. But for tomorrow, we'll probably play a couple games on stream. We typically do gameplay off of stream, but I think I want to try to get a couple wins on stream because I think I'm only going to play to 6 wins. I might try to push to 9. But what I've been doing is being done before Saturday, Sunday. So playing all my games, giving away the free wins, everything on Friday. That way I have the rest of my weekend. And both my rewards for 6 and 9 have been relatively decent. So I'm going to kind of stay in that range. So if we could get like 2 wins on stream and get 4 off the stream before I go to bed, that'd be sick. But Vieri, I'm super excited to use him. He's been a literal baller for me in the Foot Champs qualifiers and division rivals leading up. You have to play him new gen. Old gen, he doesn't work. This guy's an actual monster in the box. Harrison's hit or miss. I feel like he's slowing down quite a bit for me. What's probably going to happen is we'll give Harrison a shout for the start of weekend league. Then eventually we'll do the Insigne SBC. Play Insigne at left mid to get him the link to Vieri. We'll probably get Yedlin at right back eventually when we do the objectives for the MLS players in the live foot friendly games or whatever that is. Chemistry wise, we'll have to see what that looks like then. I'll try to keep Thiago Silva on full chem. If we have to change stuff around, we will. But yeah, man, Ross Stewart's coming up on 250 games, man. We'll probably have it by next week sometime. He's mainly getting his goals still from Foot Champs and Div Rivals. He scores maybe a goal a game still in World Class and Legendary Squad Battles, but for the most part, these are competitive games, which I'm really happy he's still working well. How's KDB? KDB's amazing. So this is how I start in game. We play Ross Stewart up top. We play Vieri as more of a cam, even though he's best suited for like a center forward. Essentially, how I play with this team is very passing heavy. It's IRL football friendly. So I'll just kind of try to break down a team. And then what I'll do is second half, I'll move up De Bruyne. We'll bring in Kessie or we'll bring in Nunkovic to play at that CDM spot. That way, De Bruyne can get up further up the pitch. He can whip in some more crosses. But mainly my goal is to hold possession, break down his team, play it up to Ross Stewart, to his feet. Ross Stewart, one touch to Vieri, who either off that one touch takes it in goal himself and shoots, or as we play it from Ross Stewart to Vieri, we have Harrison and Adama making runs over the top that we can play balls into. Adama, if he's getting the ball, I'm typically not whipping in crosses from him. I'm cutting it back. He has James behind him making a run. He has De Bruyne coming up. And I'll typically hit De Bruyne, who then finds Vieri in the box and he just smashes it home. I started doing that insane skill move where you do the ball roll hit or whatever. I don't know what you call it. It's the new meta thing this year, I guess. I still don't know how to do that exactly. I just kind of stop the ball, do the roll, and then the... What's it called? I don't want to call it the wrong thing this whole time. What filter do you use a bit on libs? I'll show you guys the process real quick. So if I go to lib, it's also in the trading playlist if you want to see things in general. But min price 250 to get rid of a lot of the bronzes. Max price 300. You'll see that every single silver card is selling for 300 plus coins within 8 minutes. As you see here, you might get some snipes as you get up to the 59th minute. Then you go down to 350 or up to 350 for the max price. You still see that everything sells within the hour for 350. So if you're bidding 250, you're guaranteed 100 coins within an hour right now on everything. 400, it may be glitched a little bit, but it still looks like a lot of stuff goes for 400. So what I'll do is I'll typically do max price 300, minimum buy now 700. If you want to compare price on the card before you bid, you can. So like this left mid right here. If I bid 250, lowest one looks like 500 within the hour, so I'll try to double my coins on that. This left back right here. Might be able to list that for like 500 to 600-ish. So like I'll go in. I'll typically, if I'm club stocking, I'll bid everything 250 just so we have it and we can see what's valuable. As we get closer to new content, I'll switch that filter to Argentina, because typically Argentina cards are easier to link for marquee matchups, for daily SBCs, for SBC solutions in general. So I'll just club stock this way. But yeah, that's like the main way we do it. Okay, so I have 35K back. Oh, no, we haven't gotten rid of it yet. I apologize. Nightbot doesn't have the link anymore, but Streamlabs Nightbot does. So Nightbot will promote a Streamlabs link to a FIFA Clips channel. We do our YouTube Shorts on this one. We don't use the FIFA Clips channel. Or at least we haven't in months. RIP. Ripperoni, buddy. My insane plan for Weekend League is to not play it. Hey. That's a good plan, man. All I know is if I get the 6 wins and get Neymar, I don't deserve it. $11 wins is good for the premium team of the week pack. Yeah, I know it's going to be 30K quick sell, though, so I'm not going to pack Neymar tradable out of it. Yeah, dude, I literally, so the last like 5 games I'll give away wins, but the main way I give away wins is playing golden goal with people. Because like there's some games you can sweat out for 12 minutes and potentially still win. I don't care enough. If a dude's making me piss, I'll just leave. Especially if he already has a lead. Speaking of other sports, have you been following the whole chess cheating scandal? So I don't know if you know the YouTube streamer Destiny. He used to stream on like Twitch and stuff too. When he covered it, I followed a little bit of the scandal. I heard a little bit of it through XQC2, I believe, but not a whole bunch. There's something about he was getting moves sent to him through a vibrator or something. Do you want to explain it? I remember when I heard it talked about, I was just laughing my head off. I know it's good when your messages are right. I appreciate you being on the channel. It's sensible choice to not play champs. That's the smart choice. The people who have good mental health are the ones who don't play champs. And the people who do play champs and say they have good mental health are in denial. Me included. I'll be honest though. I still get upset in champs, but it's not as much. When your expectations are extremely low, it's hard to get upset. In the heat of the moment, if I have a lead and I give up a lead, it's still frustrated. But as long as I'm not playing for something super extremely high, it shouldn't matter for the most part. Neymar. Why should it be Neymar? Oh, wait, it can't be. It's only 1 through 4, right? Neymar's week 5. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Rip, buddy. It's a duplicate, too. Oh, my gosh. Oh, bro. That sucks, man. Hey, wait, hold on. You still have 100. Wait, hold on. We're going to try something real quick. Go to Silver Common Center Backs. We're going to see if you can pick up a Silver Common Center Back for 150 that you can flip to prove a point here. To see if you can still make coins. Even with 182. There you go. Let us know how it goes, buddy. Thank you, man, for the content. Sorry we couldn't get you anything good. But next time, though. We know next time's going to be a better pack. Not because I know you're going to get something good. I just know you can't get any worse than that. It's impossible. EA hates ya. So you'll notice now, for those of you who see prices dropping on the lib cards, when you see this, this should be a sign for you to start club stocking again while flipping duplicates. Don't see it as the method's drying up and it's not going to work anymore. See it as now it's transitioning to an investing opportunity rather than a straight trade tip. You still have the cards you can pick up and flip easily. But in terms of the whole market, as it starts slowing down, as UK people are going to bed, this is where I start getting my club in order. So like this would typically be off a stream what I'm doing. I'll go through, I'll kind of check the market to see where it's at, what I'm low on. I'll start doing this when silver rares go back down, which, what are silver rares at, by the way? Are they still 500 plus or have they dropped? Once I can start bidding on silver rares for 250 again, I'll club stock those. Bronze rares for 150, I'll club stock those for the next icon SBC. Silver commons, I'll fill my club up with silver commons again. So I'll go in, we'll take a look at the full market. If I go to 200 buy now, everything sells within 10 seconds for 200. So if I can win literally anything for 150, it's profit at the moment. But it's also the cheapest investment we can make in terms of the price of a silver. So I'll go through and club stock. I'll take a look at maybe positions I don't have a lot of. So let's say I'm low on, I don't know, right mids. I might go in and bid on some right mids. And then left mids, cam, CDM, center backs, yada yada. But for the most part, I don't put a filter. I just do everything. If I get upset at champs as I'm stressing to try to get 11 wins. Yeah, if you're playing to 11 wins plus, I can see why it's stressful. Because you have to get the wins. But if you're playing to 6 to 9, typically the way it goes is you start weekend league well. You tell yourself, oh, this is the weekend it's going to be different. You lose your game after a couple. You're like, dang it, let me keep playing. You lose again. You tell yourself I should take a break. Instead of taking your own advice, you keep playing and you keep losing. Now you're break even, and you tell yourself you need to end the night with a positive record. You go negative. You chase that. You win a couple games. Now you're pissed. Now it's the middle of the night and you just want to be done. So you play the rest of your games. Open your rewards off stream. Get whatever you get. Tell yourself that was a waste of time. It was so stupid. You'll never do it again. And by next week, you're doing it all over. And the cycle repeats itself. We got Thiago, Ramos. Or I don't know if Ramos is on the loading screen. We got Thiago. We got. We get LaCroix, or who's the French card? That was shooting, right? Attacker. Nicholas, thank you for the sub, buddy. Thank you, man. We are one sub away from 11,690 dudes. You guys have been killing it. Thank you so much. We are on our way to 12K, baby. Yeah, we owe you another gold upgrade at 75 likes. So we'll just keep flipping these in the meantime. When we hit it, we'll make the pack and we'll hopefully pack a promo card, man. The nice thing is once the Lib SBC comes out, the League SBC, this is what I do like every evening. I'll be sitting here picking up cards on bids, just flipping all these. It's even crazier coins than this usually. Like a lot of them, the minimum I'm selling for is like 600. doing the SBC like 5 to 10 times. It's great. You got Neymar, last champs tradable, so expecting Stinky this week. What would I be happy with? Let's take a look real quick. Let's have realistic expectations. So if I get 11 wins, let's say I have a crazy good weekend and I keep playing. What could I expect? I think a Vlahovic would be nice. I think a Gomez would be nice. A Silas I wouldn't mind. A David I wouldn't mind. A Force would be cool to have, just chilling. Obviously, you got the big boy name there. I will not take this guy no matter what. If they gave me all red scars, I would discard every single one. Yeah, for the most part, I'm content with, out of my 2 picks, both of them being something crap. My mindset is more of the reward saving for future promo / team of the year than anything. But we shall see. You're a better player than me? Should we try a game? Enter the finals. Oh, wait. We can't enter yet. Never mind. I keep thinking it's Friday, man. Why do I think it's Friday? Do you think the Messi 880k SBC is worth it? Not the way you worded it. I don't like the way you worded it. In the way I read that is you're saying, is the SBC spending 880k worth it? I don't know if you meant it like that, but if you bought it out at 800k, absolutely not. However, if you're doing it slowly throughout the course of the month, using untradeable fodder, rewards, things like that, you'll knock down the price so much that it will 100% be worth it if that kind of card is something that you'd fit into your team and or you think would be around for a while. So, like, we did this last year with Mbappe. We did this last year with Mendy. We got both of those SBCs done. And with Mbappe, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, we had it be a series we did for like a week and a half. I think by the time we completed them, we had more coins than when we started. We got most of our fodder through League SBCs and repeatables. We got a lot of untradeable pack pulls. The tradable pack pulls we got from rewards from the teams. We got some decent stuff out of. And then we did our lib flipping on the side. He's low 4-star. I mean, I guess that's up to you then. If that card is something you wouldn't be happy with in your team, then absolutely don't do it. But I think stat-wise, it looks like a phenomenal card, especially as a cam. But you're a better player, 100%, as you use Ross Stewart in 09. Well, yeah, but I enjoy that, right? I'm getting better as a player with them for the reason I'm using them. It's not I would be an even better player if I didn't use them. It's I know Ross Stewart can't turn and shoot the way he could in Div 10. So for me, I have to have him cut back to the ball. I have to have him play direct balls to Vieri to run onto instead. And for me, that works really well. For 09, 09's still like world class. He's not bad by any sorts. Eventually, he'll get to a point where he's no longer kind of in that acceptable range. But even if he fell out of that acceptable range, the way I kind of play with him, he's going to be able to play all 90 minutes because of his stamina. And even if he couldn't, I could always sub him off to bring on someone better. But he's not shooting the ball for me. As long as he can somewhat defend and somewhat dribble and somewhat pass, we're good to go. Yeah, Ross Stewart is... If lengthy wasn't a thing this year, I would not have the stats with Ross Stewart. The only reason these stats are somewhat what they are is because he's lengthy. If he wasn't able to pace by people and be able to compete with golds, this wouldn't be the reality. But why do you even play champs? So at the time you put into it, you could easily buy the players you would pay for it. Content. YouTube shorts, videos, stream highlights, you name it. Content creators do stuff, not necessarily because they think it'd be the best use of their time, but it would make the best sort of content. Whether that's videos each week, something to do on stream. So for me, one, I like it because it's a show that, hey, I still am somewhat decent at the game, or I can be. I'm at least in a competitive range. And then it mixes it up because there's only so much menus you can do. Typically, it's off stream I'm playing my games. But even with the rewards and stuff, too, it's just more packs I can save for future promos. Yeah, I agree. If I just spent all my time trading, I'd have infinitely more coins than anything I would pack or anything I'd get red. Bum, 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 bum. Come on. I saw a leak during late FIFA 22 saying they would put promo cards in reds. Has anything happened on that? Not that I'm aware of. The one thing I did see was that they were going to put, I don't know if it's not hero moments, it'd be icon moments into future promos. Which, if that's still true, I think that would be really sick. And really fun. If they did put promo cards in reds, it would get a lot more people playing champs. Yeah. I honestly, if they made it a low drop rate, but it was still possible, that'd be nice. They would have to have it where it's only the Team of the Week pack, though, for the tradable Team of the Week thing, and not add promo cards in there. If they did that, I think most people would be okay with that. So what I think I'm going to do, when I go to bed tonight, I think I'm going to lazy list these at 1,600 or 1,700. I'm not sure. I'm going to pick up hundreds of these for 1,300. If they lazy list easily for 1,600 within the hour and a lot of them start selling, or if it hits a point where the market goes up a little bit because of lack of supply, and they start all going for 1,600, I'll start pushing 17, 18. But if they stay low, I'll keep silver flipping and using the profits to buy more. Think if I bid on loads of Silver Prem League players for 400 or lower and put them back for 600, it's good profit? It's not bad profit if you're, flipping them right back? Yeah, I mean, stuff's timing, man. Like, the example I give on something that's worth it but also not worth it is there's a lot of people right now who are investing in silvers and bronzes for league SBCs for the top leagues. There's nothing wrong with that, especially if you're wanting to do the league SBC. But a lot of people are like, you know what? I want league SBCs to come out this week because I'm buying these Prem silvers for 600. I want to sell them for like 2K plus. In reality, something that you could get similar results from is if you're picking up Argentinian silver libs right now for 250 and you're flipping for 1,000 plus at new content. Being able to do it with a lot of different cards every day gives you more coins in return than maybe sitting on a bunch of stuff in your club until we get league SBCs. I still think it's a good idea to club stock for those. I would just maybe be doing other stuff as well and or do the trade invest with it. So if you notice, let's go to Prem Silvers right now. What are they at? Okay, so they're 600th in the hour. Yeah, if you wanted to go through, mass bid, whatever, you could to pick them up or snipe them. Store the ones that you don't have and then sell duplicates. And once you start selling a lot of duplicates, you're in the profit included with the investments. Absolutely, go for it. You're just going to have to, if you're waiting for League SBCs, you might be waiting a while still. Might be almost a month away. Hopefully not. Hopefully it's by the end of October, but I would assume second week of November. Definitely price the big players go up immediately before champs. Gold Neymar has gone up 20k inside the last few hours. Dang it. The best is when someone bids 100 under you on every card. So you don't have to put the thing up yourself. It just automatically goes. Like the 1200, I just have to put 1300 because it's the next bid. I don't have to manually do it. If I wait a second behind that guy, it should probably happen. There we go. Found one. Only a couple, but still. I'm going to try to identify which players I can flip at high prices. Do it. Do it. Just do it. Probably been even less than 1300. I could probably win quite a few of these for 1200 as well. I think I'd rather take more cards though than less right now. I think I'd rather have more cards than more profit per card. Should I try to get down to like 100k and then turn 100k to 250k plus with silvers tonight into tomorrow? How many you got? Let me check. I have 1,233. What do you sell for? 200 over the buy now within 1 minute. So the buy now within a minute now is 1,400. So I'd lazy list these for 1,600. I'd pick them up for 1,300 or under. Majority of the cards I was picking up for 1,500 though, and it was selling for 2K. Yeah, if you look at our trading playlist pinned in chat, we recorded a video today that we uploaded today talking about how we go about position modifiers. There's a trading tip with it, a lazy listing tip, and an investing tip. We're doing two things. We're doing lazy listing and investing. The lazy listing comes from no matter what the prices are, picking them up 100 or 200 under what the buy now is, and then selling them for a couple hundred more. The investing comes from every time they drop, we dollar cost average down into them. And then whenever, I think for me, I'm going to do it at 2K. If they're ever 2K, buy now instantly, and I want to get rid of a ton, I'll get rid of them at that price. If not, I'll keep dollar costing averaging down with hundreds of thousands of coins until we're at a range where I'd be willing to sell. So realistically, if I don't see them go to 2K within the next week plus, and they seem to be sitting very low, every single day I'll put like 100,000 plus into dollar cost averaging down, lazy listing, getting a couple hundred coins per card, being able to buy more cards, and just doing that over time. We're going to make more coins and be able to store more cards at a lower price. So that average will come down itself. Not long until your marathon watch. Dude, I haven't watched The Conjuring in a minute. Should I watch it tomorrow? Dude. I should watch The Conjuring and The Conjuring 2 tomorrow. Should I do that as I play Champs? All right, 75 likes. Time for another gold upgrade. It's the time of the year. Conjuring 2 is my favorite. I love that it's based in England, too. Do you guys know where in England it's based? I can't remember. Watching Rings of Power to catch up. Can I sell the position modifiers for more than 1.6K each? In the current market, depends. So I'll show you how we check. Again, I would highly recommend you watch our video we uploaded today because everything we're talking about, we break down into very specific detail. But to give a quick example how to check prices, if you go to position modifier, let's say they're 1,400 within a minute or two, sweet. That means I would probably lazy list up to 1,600. The way I check, though, to confirm is you go one above. If they're expiring, you check to see how many are getting bought out within the last minute. So that one got bought out. If we see a couple more do that, we'll be pretty confident a lot of them will sell. Some of them will expire, though. Not everyone will sell. You don't need everyone to sell, though, if you're listed in bulk. That one got bought out. We'll look for one more. Did that one get one for 550 on bid? Jeez. Alright, well, let's say that's good enough. So then you go to 1,600. You want to check a couple to see if they're getting bought out for 1,600. Then if you're kind of happy with the amount you're seeing get bought out at that range, list them all for that price. However, if not a lot are getting bought out for that price, that's a pretty good show of what it would look like if you listed like 100 for an hour. But also, too, it can be a good market indicator. The 1,500 ones are expiring, and that's only 100 away from the buy now. That typically means you can win bids easily, and or the buy now is going down in price, and or you can snipe them easily. So there's a bunch of different fronts you can look at it as. So could you sell for 1,600 right now? Probably. I would probably get 5 to 10 to sell out of 100 would be my guess. I can try tonight and let you know how it goes. One of the Conjuring films is based in, not Nashville. Yeah, not Nashville. I was was like, Nashville, what are you talking about? Sorry to the poor soul. If it's one of you guys bidding 1,200, I'm so sorry for this. I'm so sorry. Hopefully it's a random person and not one of you guys. Feel dizzy with earache and bad throat? Go to bed, buddy. Get some sleep, man. Take some medicine or something. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like screen time or something. Because I've been working from home now for a couple years and I'm looking at screens all day and then streaming for hours on end afterward. But I'll just get either like headaches from staring at the screen for a long period of times, or like I don't know, it doesn't happen that often, but I'll get like a random like rush of, I don't even know how to explain it. I'll get lightheaded out of nowhere after like a period of time of sitting and looking at screens. It's typically when I stand up. I think it's if I stand up too quickly. It hasn't happened in a bit though. Yeah, typically I've diagnosed that lots of screen time and lack of sleep. So as long as I'm getting 6 to 8 hours, drinking a lot of water, eating somewhat healthy food, it doesn't happen as much. But do you guys remember when, was it during the web app? I think it was the day the web app came out. I was like dead. Literally was dying. Yeah, we didn't stream the first day of the web app. The web app released and I couldn't stream. I was a walking zombie. I was so mad. And then those like couple of days, we were just sitting there on stream, sounding and looking like death. Still making hundreds of thousands of coins though. You'd love to see it. I did for a bit earlier, but woke up. It's probably like you said too, much screen time. Otherwise, can show blood sugar or blood pressure. But if you live a good diet and a good life, bro. Yep, and like everything in moderation too. Like, I know we were going over a bunch of fitness stuff last week. I'm a firm believer of like, there's things you gotta all out grind for, but you gotta understand kind of yourself too. So like for me, when it comes to what I eat, I know there's going to be times where it's like I'm going out with friends or I'm eating with family and there's something there that's going to be more calories and probably less protein than I want to eat. And I used to be like, no, I'm not going to eat that, or just like not participate. Now it's like, you know what? I can eat this. If it's like dessert, I can have a cookie. I don't need 10 cookies. Because like my thought process, the way my mind works when it comes to calories, is I'll always kind of like reserve some for later. So I'll be like, you know what? If I eat 5 cookies now, it's going to be X amount of calories. That's just another couple hours of football I need to play throughout the week. So it's like, okay. So after I end the streams, I can go kick a ball around for a little bit longer than I normally do. That's fine. And I'll always like put off calories for burning them later. Or be like, okay, I'll eat a little less the next day. And hey, I find that works better. Because you get to enjoy food, get a little bit of it instead of a crap ton. But I'm lucky. Popcorn's kind of my go-to food, which is not even bad for you. So I have like a huge bowl of popcorn. And if I'm binging, I can probably have like 3 huge bowls of popcorn. And by the end of it, it's still less than 1,000 calories. So it's like tricking my brain into eating, quote unquote, a lot of food. But it's also not as many calories as I think. Also, too, it's typically when I watch like movies and stuff, I can't just sit there and watch a movie without eating and drinking. I have to. It's like a part of the experience for me. So I'll just like chug water or diet soda while I do it as well. Yeah, dude, with the spray butter. Hey, don't sleep on the spray butter. The spray butter is magical, man. I'm telling you. Less calories, more cancer, but hey. It is what it is, man. I don't know if you guys have that issue where you guys are from. But in the United States, it's like one of the biggest memes when it comes to our food is everyone has those things in their life that they look at and it's like, I'm not doing that because I want to be healthier. But then it's like they'll do the most extremely unhealthy thing possible. So like an example is, it's a good way to put this. I'm blanking. I don't even know. Oh, no. You'll be looking at calories and stuff. So it's like you'll look at diet stuff or things with less calories, but no one will actually look at the ingredients of what's in it. And some stuff they'll just load with ingredients that feels like should never be in someone's body, but you just don't check it. Honestly, even when I was in my best shape, I could eat a pizza and nachos, but would be running 5 miles a day. Yeah, my body, I can work out however much, and I'll eat food. My hunger's not an issue. It's my, it's not an addiction to food. It's like a, what would you call it? Emotional... I have like an emotional connection to food. So like if some people, if they have a bad day, they're going to sit there and they're going to drink and they're going to get drunk. For me, if I have a bad day, my idea of what's going to make me feel better after I work out and stuff is eat a crap ton of food, even past the point where I'm full. Just like keep eating. Yeah, it's like it is the dopamine release in the food. That's a good way of putting it. And like, I'll try to move those dopamine things around if I notice it's negatively affecting my life. Because like, I feel like I have a very addictive personality. And if I'm going to get addicted to stuff, it better be good things. For example, there are people who are addicted to spending FIFA points on FIFA, right? They're spending hundreds of dollars a year or thousands of dollars a year. If you can transition that person to being addicted to, let's say, League SBC grinding or trading instead, maybe they're changing the money to time. And maybe they're spending a little bit more time on that, but they're saving the money, right? But then let's say you get someone who's addicted to FIFA. It's like, okay, how do you break that? Okay, make sure you balance it, right? Are you hanging out with family, friends? What are your responsibilities? Do you work a job? Do you go to school? How are your grades? What's your social life like? Making sure you kind of like find the balance in there, because it's very easy to have goals and want to cut everything out. Like, I can look at my YouTube goals. I can see that the numbers are up this month compared to last. More views, more subs, maybe a little bit more ad revenue, maybe a couple more sponsors or members. And in my head, I'm like, okay, if I just stop going to church on Sundays, I can stream longer during the weekends. If I stop going into my small group on Mondays, I can stream a little longer. If I don't go out to eat with my family, I can stream a couple more hours there. If I don't watch another Sunderland game, I can stream all day Saturday instead of half the day. It's like I could find every little thing to like tweak and be like, you know what? This could get us more viewers. But at the end of the day, once you get that amount of viewers or that amount of success, it's not going to feel good enough. You're going to feel the same way, if not worse, because you cut out all those things that in your life that might bring you satisfaction or enjoyment or fulfillment for something that you're always going to be chasing. Like, you got to look at, too, any industry or any career, I think it's always a good idea to look at, like, the people at the highest points and see how they are. Because, like, for footballers, this was like the eye-opening thing for me. When I wanted to be a professional footballer, in my head, I was willing to go anywhere to do it. And I would have moved, I think, about 12 hours away from where I lived, to play at the next level. And I would have had no family around me, no friends. I would have made some. But I probably wouldn't have found my Christian community. I probably wouldn't have been looking for that or following my faith. I would have probably been riding the bench for at least the first year, so I would have probably been depressed with that, because you go from playing every minute, being a captain for years, the head of the team, to just no one really knowing who you are. And mentally, I don't think I would have been able to handle any of that. I don't think a lot of people can handle that. It's a very hard thing to handle. And for YouTube, it was that way for a while with like Call of Duty and stuff as well. Call of Duty, I made content for years. Our first like 7,000, 8,000 subs were through Call of Duty. And even though I love Call of Duty, I wasn't like exceptional in everything. I was pretty good at multiplayer S&D. I think I was top 200 in the world at one point in zombies on one of the maps. But for the most part, I wasn't crazy at zombies. It was just Revelations, that map. And for S&D, I just was really good at Black Ops 3, but other CODs, I sucked. But FIFA is like the perfect balance of, I just enjoy playing it. I feel like I earn enough coins each year that I'm confident to make videos on and streams on. I can do enough pack openings and content that way, where there's always stuff I can be doing. There's always stuff I can show off. There's share plays. You can talk football. We built up this community where we all support different clubs, but we all come together through the community anyways. It's a really cool environment. And like my goal now would be to grow this environment rather than grow this stream. Like my goal wouldn't be, oh, I want 500 plus people in the chat right now, people donating hundreds of dollars because I want this to be my full-time job. No, I like my full-time job. I like working from home. I like having that solid paycheck and then not needing a single penny potentially afterward, and being able to do it from the love of FIFA and football and the community we're building. What can we do on the web app right now? You can invest in Silver Libs again if you want to. Club stock for new content tomorrow. I can smoke weed and play FIFA before going to bed after a day of work and play with my kids. How old are your kids, if you don't mind me asking, and how old are you? I'm just always curious to see like what stages people are in life. Because like some people, it's like they'll say something in chat. I'm assuming they're like 30, and some of them are like 15. Like I think yesterday we were not arguing, but we were in a conversation, not understanding like I think what each other was saying. I was getting a little frustrated there. Footbeast is 13. Nice. What No name. Since you have a family, buddy, what would be like your biggest advice you would give someone who wants to have, let's say, like a wife and kids? What are maybe like some stuff that they should be prepared for? That could be like hard times, but also like what's something you've thoroughly enjoyed that maybe you didn't realize you'd enjoy as much? I couldn't even handle the idea at 21 of traveling to a place a few hours ago for a job interview. Maybe part of that was my anxiety, so I can understand people's reluctance to move. Yeah, change is hard, man. Change is very difficult, but if you get yourself to a position where you kind of get used to change and you're accepting that kind of, I don't know if resistance is the right word, but like you think of when you're working out, the way to gain muscle or to grow muscle is you, over time, you load the amount of weight you're able to lift, and your muscle slowly breaks down and adapts over time and grows stronger than it was previous. The same thing is kind of true with life. As you're going through life, you figure out these things that you're good at or you want to pursue because you have a passion out of. You may not be the best in the world at them, and slowly over time you put yourself in scenarios where you might expose yourself to some pain or hurt or hardship, and then through that you kind of learn, adapt, and attack it from a new angle, and slowly you get to a place where you belong, man. I'm 41 and my kids are 10 and 5. Awesome. Any Sunderland supporters in the household or no? Working for money is better than passion. My thing's this. So in college, I was kind of at the point where it's like, okay, if I can get enough money from streaming to like pay for my rent, I'm willing to put my life on hold for everything else just to see how long I could do that for and grow kind of an audience. But that was at a time where I didn't really know major-wise what I wanted to do, what kind of career I wanted to have, what I was going to do after college anyways. It was at a point where it made sense because I didn't know what the next step is. Now it's like, okay, I understand what being an entrepreneur is like. I understand what the risk is, the risk versus reward. I understand how much time you have to put in. For me, I like working a 9-to-5 job, having that security right now, being able to save up, invest a little bit, be able to enjoy my free time then and see what comes from it. I honestly wouldn't know. Like, if this ever became an option for a full-time job, I don't even know at what point that would look like. I think for me, it'd be less about money at that point. It'd be more about, like, projects and stuff. Like, if money was good, like if, let's say, investments, retirement portfolios, money coming in through businesses, sponsorships, yada, yada, whatever the case may be, I think it'd be really cool for me to either a couple months a year go to Europe, all over Europe, mainly England I'd want to go to, collaborate with people, record a bunch of videos, IRL football stuff, FIFA videos, things like that, then like come back home. I think that'd be really sick. Kids are always a blessing. It's fine, Sony. Love you guys. Yes, sir. Benfica supporters. Oh, yeah. You're not the Benfica guy that I'm thinking of. There's a... I'll have to get you in contact. There's another, I think, Benfica supporter in our community. Or is it not Benfica? Maybe it is. I'll have to double check. There's a guy who sends me highlights, or used to send me highlights all the time for me to watch. Trying to get me into him. Amir, Mumbo, and KSI would be the best men. Beat up Amir? Dude, I would do a boxing match against Amir. 100%. We already have the OnlyFans together. The next possible step is boxing, right? You seem like such a nice guy. Are you talking to me? Or... what team do you support and why? So, two clubs. The one you've probably, if people have been here a lot, you know is Sunderland. We rock the badge, we rock the kits. I have the kit. So there's two main clubs I support. One of them I talk about more than the other one. So Sunderland's the biggest club I support in terms of the amount of time, attention, emotion that goes into it. Started supporting them back at the end of middle school, beginning of high school for me. So this was about probably about 10 years ago. I didn't have a Prem team I supported at the time. My buddy was a Man U supporter. So we'd play FIFA against each other all the time. He'd use Man U. I would just select random Prem teams. I landed on Sunderland, started using them in FIFA. Started watching them in the Prem. Kind of fell in love with them. Watched them throughout the years then, and like game after game, just slowly fell in love with the players, the culture, everything. Then going through college was when they started getting relegated, going through League One after they got relegated from the Prem and Championship year after year. Sunderland Until I Die came on Netflix, so like everyone started watching again at that point. Now we're on the way back up, but I have kind of a lot of emotion tied to that. Yeah, I would love to see them in the Prem one day, but I think this year is going to be more of a rebuilding year, getting the depth needed in the squad, find those missing pieces, and then when Ross Stewart's back from injury, potentially making a push towards potentially playoffs the second half of the season. But the other club I support is AC Milan. So I own like 10 different AC Milan jerseys. I have the San Siro behind me. You guys don't see it often because I don't turn my camera around. But my great-great-grandparents are from Italy. Love Milan. Haven't been there, but I want to go someday. Love the culture there. Fell in love with the team at a young age. Playing FIFA, watching them IRL. Thiago Silva was their center back at the time. My favorite player of all time is Thiago Silva. Last year, we had his gold card and his inform for 1 million games. This year, we're going to do the same thing with this Thiago Silva. Yeah, man. I just don't really know how to explain it super well. You have your team you fall in love with. You have those players you fall in love with. That really makes you get more into the sport. AC Milan was very much tied to early middle school / throughout middle school. Played with them a lot in FIFA. I remember me and my buddy, who's a Real Madrid supporter, we would get in Skype calls before Discord was a thing for like 5 hours every single day after school. And we would play AC Milan versus Real Madrid nonstop. I'd be scoring goals with Pato, be doing the heart celebration. He'd be scoring goals with Ronaldo. During Ronaldo's celebration, I'd be scoring with Zlatan. I'd be scoring with Thiago Silva, Taiwo, Kaká, Ronaldinho. All around good times, man. Daughter loves it. You love the positivity, bro? I mean, this is how I view the streams. I don't know how you guys view it. You might come here for like a trading tip or a pack opening and stuff. I truly hope the people who come here for that appreciate it or get what they get out of it. But like my main goal and my main drive with online content is like I want to build a community that I enjoy being a part of. I feel like we have that, right? We all have a bunch of interests. We all live different lifestyles. We have different clubs we support. We live in different countries. We're from different places, different jobs, different ages. Hey, thank you for the dono, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Especially in this time that it's very much like an online world we live in. I feel like it's a privilege. Like mistakes that I made earlier in life or things I went through that I learned a lot from. I feel like it's a privilege to be able to kind of speak those things to the next generation. At the same time, we have enough diversity in age where we have people who are 30, 40 watching us who give me advice, push me to become a better person, push you guys to become a better person. And that looks different in different aspects, right? For some people, that might be through the religion, so it's a faith aspect. For some people, it might be through profession, like being in the same industry, having connections, being able to be behind the scenes to help us look for kind of that next step in our career. For some people like Carlos, it was being able to pick up a PS5 and being able to send it to me. That was a huge thing. I don't know if many people know that, but one of our mods, Carlos, last year he got his hands on a PS5, and before even thinking about, oh, I want a PS5 myself for him, he literally DM'd me. He's like, hey, bro, I know you've been looking for a PS5. Would you want this if I gave it to you and you just send me some money? So we're able to work that out. And like, that's ultimately like what I want this community for. Because no matter what I'm doing in FIFA, FIFA's going to be done after this year, right? Like last year, FIFA 22. Whatever team we had, you don't remember now. Whatever we had in 21, you don't remember now. But the people in chat, the moderators, the people who come to the Discord, these friendships you make, these relationships you make, all this will go a lot further than just a simple game of FIFA. And if we can get it past that, that's where I feel like community thrives. You know, I like sharing my experiences with the group and support others. We've had some good chats. Oh, yeah. And it's like I love it, too, because not only do I feel like it gives you guys motivation, it gives me motivation, too, man. Like, if you're coming to stream every single day and your goal is just to try to get more subscribers because you're obsessed with the number, a lot of people are going to do whatever it takes to get that number, and it might bring them away from what their ultimate purpose is or what they enjoy doing. And I had times in, like, my streaming career where I did that. Like, I used to do a whole bunch of clickbait through Call of Duty, through Fortnite. I used to host like Fortnite tournaments. I'd give away money doing that because I thought it'd be good viewership. And it was, especially on Twitch, but what I realized is then people aren't really there for you. They're there to like use your platform in some way and then kind of leave. So like for the Fortnite tournaments, it was mainly people wanted to win money. They didn't really care about me or the community. They just wanted to try to win their money and get out of there. That wasn't something I was really into. Then transitioning to FIFA again. I used to play FIFA back in the day. We actually have a, if you want to see it, let me pull it up real quick. We had a channel I made in high school. So this is coming up on... I can't play the video because it's copyrighted music. But we had a FIFA channel back before we did even Call of Duty. And we did like silver trading back then too. So it's like, this is stuff that I've been doing for ages. None of this is new. Libertadores in itself is maybe new a little bit. Will this load? Hello? Hello? Does it not want me to show you guys? I guess I'll pull it up later. But it's 8 Readman 8 if you ever search it up. 8 REIDMAN 8. You can see videos from like, I think it's FIFA 15. Me trading with like silver prem players and stuff. What exactly is the method you're doing with position modifiers? So we have a video from today in the trading playlist. It's pinned in chat at the top. I'll also link in chat right now. If you click on it and watch it later, it'll walk you through step by step. Essentially, though, we are doing it. One is a trading tip, one is an investing tip, and one is a lazy list. Right now, we're doing it more as the lazy list, and the way that works is we find what the buy now is within about 1 minute of being listed, where it sells pretty quickly. We try to bid 100 to 200 under that, and then we try to sell it for a couple hundred over what that buy now price is to lazy listers towards the end of the hour, or lazy buyers towards the end of the hour, I should say. And we've been doing that and making quite a few coins throughout the year. What I miss? What exactly is about it? Yeah, so, yeah, that's our video from today. Respect all religions, even if God isn't real. The thought of it bringing people together in a beautiful way. I find it super cool how, if you look at footballers, I feel like faith is tied to so many footballers in ways that people don't even realize. The main two I see are Christianity and Islam. I feel like we're seeing more than others, but I always find that interesting where you have players who reach places in life where it's like they literally are at the highest status. They have everything they could theoretically ever want or society would ever think you'd want, and they don't think it's good enough. And they're searching for purpose elsewhere. I just see such a beauty in that. First FIFA I played was FIFA 96 for the Mega Drive. Jeez, what is the first FIFA I played? It had to be on the Wii. I think I played like FIFA 08 on the Wii or FIFA 06 or something. That's when I was first using AC Milan and stuff, was on the Wii. Back when you couldn't even really see the players. They were just like blocks. I'm a Liverpool fan. I've been to Liverpool versus Sunderland at Anfield years ago. Sunderland back in the day had some underrated players. Seb Larson. Hey. Don't forget Adam Johnson. Good old Adam Johnson. Yeah, I think it was like FIFA 06 or FIFA 08. Something super early. Not the 19s, but early 2000s. Maybe I played something on the Game Boy if it was available. But I don't know if it was FIFA or not. It was some footballing game, though. I was thinking about it, and when I go down the street in London, there's so much money on the street, and I can't get at least 1 mil of that. Makes my blood boil. If you took a train from the northernest part of England to the most southernest part, how far of a travel is that? Because every time like teams go away, I always try to like calculate how far they're actually going. Because like in the United States, let's take the MLS for example. If you're a team who's, let's say, the Seattle Sounders, who plays in Seattle, Washington, you are in the upper left of the United States. And you might have to go play Inter Miami, who's the bottom right of the United States in Florida, where it's just crazy amount of travel distance in between. 5 hours maybe, I'm not too sure, or 6. We'll be over 6. I think Sunderland, I don't know where it was, but Sunderland this season had 2 games in a week that I think was in southern England, and they made the travel down, and instead of going back after the 1 game, they just stayed down there and trained down there for the week. I'm trying to remember which games they were, though. I need to, like, you know how in geography classes you would learn maps, you'd learn countries, you'd learn capitals. I need to get a map of England and learn club locations off seeing like their badges and stuff. Did Sunderland play Plymouth recently? So Plymouth is in still League One. So they were, I would consider them a partial rival in League One, because when they were in League One, I watched a lot of Pieface, and Pieface hates Sunderland. Absolutely hates Sunderland. I think he had like very bad experiences going to games against them where he probably got abuse from the fans or something. I don't know if it's considered a rivalry, but those are always fun games to watch. I would hope they get promoted at some point. I think it'd be cool to see them in the championship again. But I'm not sure if they would. I don't know how far they are. Good night, Mumbo. See you tomorrow. All right, see you, buddy. God bless, man. You need to experience football culture in England. It's life. People finish their 9 to 5 Monday, Friday, and the main thing they look forward to is seeing their team play on the weekend. Oh, no, I love it. Like, my biggest gripe living in the United States is people see it as a sport and not a culture. And it's very difficult to get someone to understand and appreciate a culture when they only see it as a sport and they don't respect the sport. But on the reverse, I could have situations where it's like, you know what? Every part of my lifestyle is very similar to the next person who lives next to me in the United States. But some random dude in the middle of nowhere, Sunderland, in northern England, who I share nothing with besides a football club, might have a deeper emotional connection with me because of the things we value, right? It's weird like that. Yeah, US is massive. US is massive, boys. Does it sound Southwest, so every team travels a reasonable distance to play there? Where people don't even see F1 as a sport? I mean, I drive a car. Is that considered a sport? No, I'm joking. Am I a professional athlete for driving? Actually, I'm better because I haven't gotten into an accident. Crap, that's probably the worst thing I could say. Knock on wood. Jeez. I'm just going to shut up. Like Exeter City? I should still be streaming for a bit. I don't think I'm going to be ending anytime soon, but if I'm still live in an hour and a half, remind me to get off because I have a meeting tonight. I can't miss it. I have about an hour. I'll probably be live for another like 25 minutes or so. They'll probably call it a night because I know for a lot of you it's probably getting pretty late. Hey, 80 likes. Let's do another gold upgrade, boys. Come on. Plymouth's one of the ones further south. Yeah, that makes sense. I found a map on Google at some point. I have to download it. I found one when we were in League One that I would track where every club was located. But no, you know how, like, when Americans travel, or anyone really for that part, travels through Europe on honeymoons or vacations, they'll spend like a day in a city and or a country and then keep moving through Europe. I would want to do that, but do it just England and Scotland and go through. I'd probably want to start, honestly, southern England. Start from the bottom. Work my way up, travel to see as many football stadiums as I could, get pictures at a lot of them. If you guys were near them, say hi to you guys, and then work my way up all the way through North England, go to Sunderland, make my way into Scotland, catch some matches there. Yeah, and then come back down to Sunderland and stay there. It's 1:36 a.m. in England here for me. Loving the streams though. Hey, just so you guys know, Monday through Friday, we are live 4 hours after new content, which happens to be 10 p.m. UK time. So new content, 6 p.m. UK typically. We're live by 10 p.m. UK, Monday through Friday. Then on the weekends, Saturday and Sunday, we're typically live around new content time. Saturdays, we typically are live around new content because we got football in the morning, watching those games. Then we go live after them. Sundays, we got church in the morning. Then we're live around new content time. So that's kind of like the schedule you can expect from us. But if you want to know kind of future plans or like if something's going on one day, like this Saturday, I'm going to be helping my parents with some yard work. So we'll probably be live a little bit after new content would be my guess. You can always keep up to date with us in Discord as well. So being an astronaut is a sport. I agree that they're extreme. Athletes tested the very limits though, so I have a lot of respect for them. But I had a huge stinker because I failed to qualify for Foot Champ, so I need 12 games just to get the qual points. Jeez, man. All that just to not pack Neymar, mate. Good luck, though. I keep getting this problem today. There's an error communicating with the FIFA Ultimate Team servers. Please try. I've bid on a few cards. Okay, so there's two routes you can go with this. You either are bidding too quickly and you got bid banned, or the more common one, do you by chance have a lot of unassigned cards? If you have a ton of unassigned cards, if you're bidding on stuff, you got a lot of duplicates that you're throwing out here. You have room for about 150. It's not unlimited unassigned this year. If you get to about 150, no matter what, it's going to give you an error message. You're not going to be able to bid or snipe until you get rid of those cards. So that would be my guess. If you have a lot of cards out there in the ether, you got to get that number down to be able to start bidding again. There'll be no amount of time until it allows you to bid again. You got to get lower. Did you see the COD campaign? I saw a little bit. Honestly, I was looking forward to the campaign a little bit because in my head, I'm like, oh, it's nice that the campaign's coming out a week earlier before the game because people don't really play it. They'll play multiplayer, or if it's a Activision Treyarch, they'll play, or if it's a Treyarch, they'll play zombies instead. But having it a week later is nice for the Call of Duty people to have something to do. However, Call of Duty campaign, FIFA Ultimate Team, right? And then even now, it's like Call of Duty multiplayer, FIFA Ultimate Team. So even though I'm super excited for the Call of Duty multiplayer, and we'll stream it a little bit on Twitch. So it comes out Friday the 28th, October the 28th. I'll be at a Halloween party that day, so I won't be able to be live playing it. Saturday, I have another Halloween party. Probably won't be able to live play that. I'll probably have enough time to do a new content stream for FIFA, and that's it. Sunday would probably be the day where I'm able to do a little bit, but even then, it'd probably be just a FIFA stream. So I don't even know when I'm going to play Call of Duty. What do I think of the Robertson Real Breakers card? Let me take a look at him. I haven't really given it much thought. Four star, medium high. It looks like he'd be a good box to box. Play him as a right center mid in a 4-2-2 narrow maybe. Or in a 4-4-2, you play him as the right center mid. Four, 2, 3, 1. You have him as the central cam, maybe. It looks like he could be decent. I'm sure there's better options out there, but you're gonna watch F1 this weekend? Probably not, man. You selling all these tomorrow? So what I do before bed? So actually, I should probably start doing it sooner than later. I'll always get a full transfer list before I go to bed of position modifiers. I'll list them for a couple hundred more than the buy now in a bulk group throughout the day. I'll have a couple sell each hour. If it's really working, you'll have like 10 to 25 selling. If the prices are going higher and higher, you'll get more and more selling. I'll restock for the first couple hours of the day, so we still have 100 selling. And then about 2 hours before new content, the ones that sell, I'll replace them instead with nothing. I'll just leave the space for some trading to do in the meantime, or for new content if stuff goes up in price. I'll typically try to time it where I'll have the position modifiers expiring like 5 minutes after new content. That way, if it's an SBC that people can get done quickly and position modify change it, they'll be buying out my position modifiers. The prices don't increase, then I'll just typically chuck them all in my club. I'll look at the silver market, see what silvers I can sell for a raised profit, and just go through that whole cycle over and over. I started streaming a week ago. I'm constantly getting 2 or 3 viewers for a long duration time. Do you have any tips to grow even more? FIFA Bros rated me, which gave me a decent start. Yeah, so you have the first thing where people start and they're trying to figure out like how to get people typing in chat and stuff. If you have people already communicating in chat, that's cool. If people aren't really talking in chat, you can always have like a mate to hop in Discord or something they can be talking to. The main thing I would say for you, especially now with YouTube Shorts as popular as they are and TikToks as popular as they are, your focus shouldn't be to grow necessarily directly through streams itself alone. You should also look to see if you can use other social media as a way to promote yourself as an individual, as a content creator, and as a community, right? So if you're able to get highlights from your stream or like funny moments and things like that, or if you have a certain thing you do. So like for me, I do a lot of trading. I do a lot of league SBCs when they come out. I do a lot of repeatable SBCs. So if people would think of Mumbo Elite, what would be the things tied to that? The first things that come to mind are Libertadores, trading, and Sunderland for me are like the 3 off the top of my head as like kind of the 3 main pillars of what I feel like I am as a content creator. Off of that, what's our goal? For me, it's to build a football-based community through YouTube and Discord that we're able to talk about football or talk about FIFA, trade, and all that fun stuff, where people don't necessarily even need to be playing FIFA all year to enjoy hanging around here. For you, I don't know what that looks like, but I would kind of start making a plan of, hey, what do you want your community to be based as? Realistically, what kind of content do you have to create for that to happen? And then start kind of planning a week in advance. So for me, I think to myself, okay, I'm live almost every single day. But when it comes to videos, what am I doing for videos? I have Mondays where there's repeatable SBCs. Once League SBCs come out, I have League SBCs I can do. On those days where there's maybe not repeatables or we're waiting for a new promo, I can go over an investment, a trading tip I'm doing, things like that. So I at least have some content coming out. And then when there's funny moments, good pack pulls and stuff like that, that's when I make YouTube shorts and TikToks. But yeah, there's a lot of thought that goes into it. So my advice would be to have like a big plan. Doesn't have to be perfect, but at least have an idea of what you want to do before you hit the live button and before you produce a video. Sunderland's smart and successful. I don't know about the successful or smart one, but Sunderland until I die for sure. As I'm wearing a Korea jersey. What's up, Amir? How's the Neymar? Or not the Neymar, I'm an idiot. How's the Messi? I saw you play a game with him. Your most favorite FIFA card ever. Okay, I'm not even joking. If you would have asked me what Ross Stewart would be like before the year started, I literally was saying how I want to use Thiago Silva and Ross Stewart for the rest of the year, even though it's going to hinder my games. It's going to make me have bad performances. I'm not going to be able to finish, and Thiago Silva is going to be too slow. They blessed us with the flashback Thiago, so pace is not a problem. I'll be able to rock this card all year. No worries. And with Ross Stewart, if EA didn't implement the lengthy feature, this would be a dead card. But since it's a lengthy feature, I'm able to have pace with him where he can catch up to anybody. He has his muscle. He has his shooting. And again, a majority of these goals come from foot champs and division rivals. We have some squad battle games that we do with them. But if we do, we're scoring like 1 goal a game, and that's it. I'm investing in libs. Yeah, it's a good time to do it. But yeah, that would be my favorite card ever because I would have never thought in a million years I'd be able to use a silver and do well with it, but we are. Honestly, loving the card. I had to be more patient with the build-up, but he's killing it for me. Started today at Div 2 and now, or started at Div 4 and almost Div 2. Do you have him as a central cam in a 4-2-3-1, or what are you playing with him? And where's he at? I'm investing in libs. Hey, GG, man. Good call. They're constantly talking in chat. Then consistency is the last thing too, man. For you Storms. Wait, did you change your profile pic mid-conversation? Or is there 2 Storms plays in chat? I see 2 different profiles under your name now. But yeah, whether you're live every day or once a week or a couple times a week, having your community know when you're going to be live or when they can expect content, I would argue is just as important, if not more important, than the actual content itself. The content will always have value and be important, but if people don't know when it's coming out or when to expect it, it's really going to hurt the channel growth. Because that first hour is super important for streams and videos. Use the 4-2-3-1. Thought to change it to 4-3-3-4. He plays cam for me. Is the 4-3-3-4? Hold on. I need to see it visually. Okay. What's the one with the center forward? Is that the 5? Yeah. I feel like he could be decent in that too, a 4-3-3-5. It's like the center forward. If only he could play other positions. Yeah, who do you have next to him though? You have Renato, right? Right center mid, you have Dembele. Don't you have Mbappe, you absolute rat? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do, don't you? Jeez. Amir's a cool dude, but he has like the rattiest team. Oh gosh. Dude, my mouse is like broken. It doesn't work anymore. It's like, I don't know if it ever happens to you guys, but I'll like move it and my mouse isn't moving as fast as my hand is. Like legs behind. Oh, is he a loan version? Wait, hold on. I could have sworn I saw you had an actual Mbappe in your team. Or are you trolling? Or was it someone else's? Do you ever invest in fodder? Yeah, last week when we were playing Foot Champs, we had 135 84 informed sore loss that we were selling. I see you have 32 stars. Brother, I played some of them and then haven't played since. They're easy to grind where it'd be worth it to get the stars and get the packs just to see what you get. I'm just too lazy to even do that, man. Yeah, I invested in 84 informed fodder. I invested in 84s for 1,400 coins and sold them all for 2,200 plus, I believe. That was last week. I need to... I get investment advice from other people when it comes to 84s, 85s, 86s, all that stuff, because I don't pay attention to that market. There's a guy on TikTok and Twitch I highly recommend. John Sims is his name. Super chill, dude. He'll show you the John Sims method. He told me in my chat, he asked him, but you keep getting annoyed. He used Falcao flashback striker quality for me. Only thing that annoys me about him is this 3-star skill boost. You play PS4, don't you? Because you don't have a PS5, right? How is PS4 gameplay? I haven't played since I think like week 1 PS4 version of gameplay, I should say. I think I'm on PS4 menus right now. Which is funny that I have better connection to the menus and it's more responsive on old gen than new gen. That makes perfect sense. All right, let's see if I can get down to 100K, boys. If I can get down to 100K, my goal will be to have 250K by the stream tomorrow, just by flipping silvers. Where are you from in America? I've always wanted to try out their snacks there. I'm from the Midwest in a state called Wisconsin. Wisconsin. PS4 gameplay is alright for me. Not sure how it is on the PS5, but yeah. Ross Stewart on the PS4 sucks because he's not... The lengthy doesn't matter, it feels like. But on PS5, he's just next level. The same with the Vieri. Confused. Storm Display, what were we talking about? I feel like Storm Display is talking to himself right now. I'm not sure what's happening. What libs? Silver libs. Oh, wait, hold on. I missed this comment. He said, I have a viewer in my chat that is always asking you to do a 1v1 against me. But I tell him not to. But he keeps asking. I'm not telling him to do that. So he's saying he doesn't want to look bad because he has a guy trying to help, who thinks he's helping out by spamming to you, play the streamer. He doesn't want you to take it the wrong way. Is what it sounds like he's saying, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I understand that completely. That makes sense. For a place called Royal Learnington Spa in England. The posh stereotype is true, dude. It sounds like that, man. How many of you guys were smoking that the Liz pack today? What was it, 44 days? I'm pretty sure England cyberbullied her out of her job. I have no idea who the chick is. I know very little about her. But the amount of memes and stuff that came out of the whole situation was hilarious. Might be that only thing is I don't remember anyone asking to play. Amir, you know what I find so funny in your chat, brother? You have hard-working mods, man. And but when you were looking for where your mods were in chat, in your head, I know you're saying to yourself, you're wanting your mods who are there a lot of the time, who you can trust, who have the mod next to their name. You just want them there helping out in chat in that instant. But every single person in chat, the way I would compare it, it's like a girl when she's in a relationship and she has a bunch of guy best friends and she becomes single and all the guy best friends think they have a shot. That's what I feel like everyone is in your chat when you say something about a moderator. The second you mention it, your whole chat's like, oh, I could be a mod if you need help. I've always wanted to be a mod. I feel like I'd be a good moderator for you. I just start dying laughing because everyone who's not typing in chat just comes out of the woodwork at the same time. It'll just be spammed. If you need a temp mod, hit me up. I can do it. I can do it. See, my thing was we changed. It took me a year to do it. I went from sex bots every day to no sex bots in the past week and a half because I put the chat to sub only, which sub only might be a little bit annoying for the people who maybe come from a raid and have to hit sub before they chat. But honestly, like mods, how do you guys feel about that? It's been so nice to have you guys just chill and relax and not have to time out a sex link every like 2 seconds. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. It's like you guys can actually breathe for once. To be honest, it's like I don't even know what I need mods for half the time now. It's like our community is pretty chill as it is. There's not really a lot of people who act out. You have the occasional dumb comment. But, like, with no sex bots, the world's at peace. Reason why I hate talking about it. And then I had your stream on in the background. I don't know exactly what was happening. Did you tell people to go into Discord and like write you a resume on why they should be a mod? I was like listening to that in the background, or you were reading out something about people wanting to be a mod. I was laughing. I wondered why lack of bots, but it's good to see. So my assumption is what would happen is you would have the one IP that the bot account would come from under that YouTube account. You would ban the account, but there's no way to ban the IP. So the same kind of address that's sending that bot account could theoretically be sending out hundreds of those, right? So putting in sub only, for them to have that link work, every bot would have to subscribe to the channel, and they don't have the capabilities to do that. So it fixes the problem instantly. But I kind of miss it sometimes, you know? It's like you look at the list of top chatters, you get all the way to the bottom, you look at the one who sent like 2 messages. Sexy time fun video 69 at AOL.com. Always will be a proud member of this community. I'll never forget it. How many mods you got? I don't know. We have a rotation, so most of my mods lurk. Like they're like snipers in the background, right? People think they're not there, but the second something happens, they'll hit you with it. So anyone who acts up, just know they're watching. I can see a full list. We probably have, I would guess, 10 to 15. 10 to 15. But the thing we run into is time zones. So I have more United States-based mods, and I have more UK-based mods or Europe-based mods. And you'll see kind of like waves. Like if we're this late into a stream, usually a lot of the UK people are asleep. I don't know what the deal is tonight, but everyone's still here. But yeah, so like I'll have people who have been mods for years who, when they're here they'll help out, but a lot of times they're just busy with life or don't really come to streams that often, but they're not really technically considered mods. I wish they gave like a VIP. There's memberships, there's mods, but I wish they took Twitch's system of having VIPs and we could add VIPs because I feel like that'd be cool. I would love to give people like, if there's different tiers of VIP, I would love to give people like badges off the like their football clubs they supported. Like we could have a tier of VIP for people who support Premier League clubs. They could have a badge, and then Championship clubs, they could have a badge. League One, all the way down, or like different leagues too. All right, 39,000 to go, boys. We're almost there. What's 39,000 divided by 1,300? 30. Okay, we need to win like 30 more bids. Bottle badge for the Spurs fans. Notice how Spurs lost yesterday, Wednesday, and I hid behind my sofa? Well, the funny thing is, we haven't really seen... Beak's been here occasionally, and he'll talk about United, but I haven't seen... I haven't seen Pastor Fred here in ages in chat. I see him in Discord every day, but I haven't seen him here in ages in chat, which he would have been talking the most crap if he would have saw you the other day. That would have gotten nasty. You would have stopped. Bum, bum, bum. Percent he would have. He likes to give the banter. See, the only thing is, I appreciate every single mod I have. Don't get me wrong. This is not me hating on any moderator or anything. I just find it extremely uncomfortable when you have someone with a mod who's very active in football trash talk. Because there's like a very fine line you gotta walk. So like when Pastor Fred, whether it's on YouTube or Discord, is involved in like just shithousery conversations in regards to football or football clubs, I'm always just like, brother, relax. Because I'm always afraid he's going to get in a fight with someone. Then like he bans that person or is like, oh yeah, that person deserved it. You're like, why? I don't want it to come across as like, oh, I took the mod side because they're a mod, or that was unfair because a mod abuses privilege. Is 150 bid and sell for 300 a good method? For what in particular? What do you bid in 150 on? Oh, dude, I guarantee you right now, I haven't checked it today. What are the odds I pull open Discord right now for the football IRL section and I see Brexit supporter Ian, aka Pastor Fred, just absolutely pretending United is the best team in the world and any club that someone else talks about is the worst team ever. Watch, I'll go to it right now. Maybe I need to update my computer or something. Maybe that's the issue with my mouse. Or maybe I just need a new mouse. Let's see. Oh, here he is. Wait, what's this? The court then heard of a different party at the same apartment on Chapel Street in December 2020, attended by Mendy and then his then teammate, Raheem Sterling. She was sitting on a sofa and Mr. Sterling, who now plays for Chelsea, was passing by and tripped over her foot. He tripped over you and he was aggressive with you, the witness said. Mr. Sterling called her fat. Ms. Spalding continued and said, you were cross about that? One of your friends called him a 4-foot gnome and properly insulted him and you felt better? What is this? What? Oh, is that from the Mendy trial? Oh, shoot, it's happening! Do it, do it, do it. Terminate it. Okay, I was gonna say, I could see Fred either support Ronaldo completely or support him very little, but no in between. Looks like he's going the United route, which is good. I have 5K. What to do? I would flip either silver libs or silver common center backs, buddy. I'm bidding on silvers. Yeah, if you're putting a filter in, which are, if you look at our trading playlist pinned in chat, we have plenty you can search up. If you can find something that you can double your coins on, absolutely go for it. So like if you're going through looking for an open bid, maybe if there's a bunch of 150 bids, you do 200 instead. Find something you can flip. This one you could probably sell for 300. This one you could probably sell for 400. This one probably 300. So quick 100 coins there, 200 coins there, yada yada. Double your coins here. Do what you got to do, man. All right, let's finish this up. We got to get it. We got to get under 100K. Come on. Come on. Come on. When you guys see me tomorrow, when I start the stream, I want this number in the upper left to be 250,000 plus is the goal. I don't know if we're going to have a daily SVC since it's a new promo. I'm going to have 150 cards ready to go for new content plus a fully stocked club. So either way. I have checked PL Gold Commons. It looks like they're at their lowest. Yep. If you guys are club stocking for Monday, you could probably do it Sunday too. You don't have to do it this early unless you want to. I find there's typically a little bit of a panic on, I think it's Saturday evenings, it was last week, where every common gold buy now, I believe, was 400 plus, just because so many people are starting to invest for Monday. Yeah, I don't know how true that holds throughout the week, or if there's something else, or if that was a one-off thing. I have no idea. How do you compare price and stay on the same card? It's easier when there's less cards. So if you're doing it on a market where there's a million things, it's more difficult. But if it's like silver center backs, typically after like a page or two, you're at like a minute or so. So it's easier to do that. But I would, rather than compare price on a single card, once you start getting more coins, you said you have what, 5K? I'll do this if you have 5K. Instead of wasting time checking each individual price, do this. If you go to 300 buy now, if you're on PlayStation, that is, and Xbox, everything's going for 300 within the hour. So theoretically, anything that you bid 150 on, you're doubling your coins, and anything you bid 200 on, you're guaranteed 100 coins within the hour. So I would go through and just mass bid. For you, that would probably be 200 right now, unless you wanted to go out like 3-4 minutes and do a 150 bid on everything. Does that make sense? If you do that 150 bid, your 5K is going to quickly become 10K. That 10K is going to become 20. 20 is going to become 40. 40 is going to become 80. You could be at 100K probably before the end of the day tomorrow. Be my guess. When will position modifiers go up? They're always going up and they're always going down, and you can always make 300 to 500 coins on them at any price. Depends on what price you're picking them up for under the buy now and how much you're lazy listing over the buy now. That you can do every single day. Everything else in terms of the actual price of the buy now, the position modifier, relies on the supply, the demand, the promo packs in the store, a bunch of features that are going to be different each week and potentially out of our control. So rather than trying to anticipate when it's going to happen, you can just do the lazy list and flip in, making your coins there. Slowly stock up more over time, because no matter what the price is, if you're making profit on every single card, right, you're going to be able to afford more cards. Then once you buy more cards, you're going to be able to make more coins. You do that over and over, you're in a really good position. If the prices plummet, you have coins liquid, you can buy more at a cheaper price, do the same thing, make coins on those, buy more with the dollar cost average down. If the prices go up to a point where you want to sell everything that's in your club invested, you're good to go. Rather than trying to time what day you should sell and buy, or what price it's going to be on that day, or if you should put 1 million coins in at this price to try to sell by this day. If you're going to put them in your club, you kind of have to forget about them. Like, we're sitting on almost 1.5 now. If I sold these for 2K, let's say I sold these for 2K, I would have almost 2.7 million coins there alone. So the price range of what I'm picking them up for versus what I could potentially sell them for is different, right? If I'm selling them for 2K, there's a difference between 2K instant buy now and 2K lazy. A 2K lazy could happen with like a 1600, 1700 buy now, which might only be a 200 buy now change of the current market. But if it's a 2K instant buy now, that profit could look even more insane, because it's possible I could be doing a 2300, 2400 lazy list selling at that price. Tomorrow for Foot Champs, will they be around 2K? No one has any idea, buddy. We don't know what packs E is going to release, which would dramatically either increase or decrease the supply in the market. We don't know what SBC is coming out. We don't know what positions are going to be changeable that people are going to want to modify for. There's always going to be the value there, so people are going to be buying them no matter what at those times. But the question we don't know is, what is that price going to be? I have a feeling they'll go up, I just don't know what they'll go up to. And again, if you say, are they going to get to 2K tomorrow? There's a difference between the 2K buy now and the 2K lazy. I can 2K lazy and probably get something to sell tonight. It's not going to be many. All right. So let's see. If I wanted to get to 2K, how many more cards would I have to pick up? Okay, so it's 14. So it's 586 more. Let's say it stays at the same price and I can pick them up for, let's say 1,400 instead of 1,300. That's another 820,000 coins. Okay. That's doable within a week. Now the question becomes, do I keep the ones in my club and constantly have silvers flipping and listing so we can buy more? Or do I mass list 100 position modifiers, sell them for a profit, buy more than 100 the next time, and keep doing it that way? We'll see. I have 25K right now. I wish I could just make 200K in a day. Muzzy, you could have made 200K today, buddy. We made over 200K today on silver libs, and we put very little coins into them. Especially the cams. Yesterday, they were booming for 2K plus. Today, a lot of them went to 1.5K plus. You have 150K? Attaboy. All right, guys. I'm going to call it an evening. We officially are under 100K. So my goal for tomorrow is going to be to hopefully be at 250K liquid. How come the lib cards went high? Marquee matchups, SBC solutions, being the same league, being the same nationality. Argentina was the main ones I was using. Easy to link. All the above. Past daily SBCs that people are doing today. The intrinsic value of silver rares already on the market. How lib silvers typically are a little bit below them. All those factors. How little people mass bid on them versus their buy now value. So it's very easy just to win majority of cards in general. And then the flipping power of flipping profit and then holding as an investment for new content. We had 150 cards unassigned ready to go for new content, and we had about another 100 in our club. And almost every card was selling for double, triple, which is really nice. 250, 300 bids, which would mean if it's 250, we're selling for 500 plus. If it's 300, we're selling for 600 plus, which is not too hard to do when most silver rares were 500 plus the other day. All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night. God bless. Adios.